Question. I don't know.
In this lonely ass world, it's getting colder. I'm not going nowhere if I cannot take my boat there. My mind was bred a little different, yeah, from my own past. If I see heat, why the fuck would I wanna go there? Mama, I make you smile. Mama, your little nigga came from wildin'. Mama, always got in trouble, I was shouted. Mama, now I'm staring at shit. Mama, I'm the pilot. Mama, if I want something, I'ma go get it. Mama, swim with the sharks, piranhas, and fishes. Mama, it's so hard down here, God is my witness. Mama, I know where I'm going. Mama, I'm a fan. It's hard not knowing who is really gonna be there for me. I wish you could be here to see me the day I start touring. Shit be on my mind every second when I'm not recording. I'm waking up conversating with the Lord every morning. I mistakenly took the wrong path, I had to rewind. I fumbled trying to move too fast, I had to keep trying. Growing up, I got in trouble, told myself to keep lying. So much stress be building up, swear I be needing me time.
And we back. Welcome to another episode of the Morning Max Show. It's your boy Marley Marl. I'm substituting for my girl Riri today. Of course, we all know she in North Carolina. She won't probably be back for about another week. We're still sorry for your loss. Praying for you and your family, Riri. I see my boy Beast up in here. What up with you, Beast?
Yo, what's up, Molly? How you doing, sir?
Man, I'm doing great. Another day. Give some people some time to come in, like, share, subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. How your day going so far?
Man, my day is on the 10, brother. Yesterday was a great day. My son is now a member of the United States Air Force.
Oh
I
man,
am I'm a proud Air Force dad.
man, that's big right there. You see, yesterday made it official.
Yeah, yesterday he swore in, and it's been a long journey. My son, he originally was going into the army, and then he went and they told him he had a heart murmur, which he didn't have. So it's
Mm,
for the last 2 years he's been fighting to get into the military because he had to then prove that he didn't have these conditions that he didn't have. And then after that, once you go fight them, then they open up your whole medical history. So they opened it up, and then he had to prove all these other things that, childhood things that happened, that there was nothing wrong with him and that he was clearly capable and there was no issues and blah, blah, blah. And then finally, after 2 years, it was all done. And he did it himself. I didn't even help him. So,
damn. Well, he got that drive from somebody.
there
But
you
I
go.
did not know they do that. I guess that's a good thing, but they do make it a little tough, just to make sure kids is really fit and they got the condition to actually get out there and do the things that they ask. Because I heard they be asking them to do some crazy things in the Air Force, the Navy, just conditioning wise, not
Yeah.
ordinary, but you got to be in top shape, to actually hang in there. So I don't know. I like it, but yeah, that was a lot to get in there. But he made it, man.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Yeah.
Congrats.
So,
Yes.
feeling kind of good to be a father. Father's Day coming up. It was the best gift I could ask for. Um, just to watch all the things that me and my wife went through raising him and doing the things that we had to do as parents and as parents in this day and age, it was tough. We did go through a lot to get him to where he is now. And it's just great just to watch, to be able to like step back and watch him, flourish and do his thing is a great thing. I know you, Molly, you just had your son, so I'm telling you, man,
Yeah.
the investment does pay off. I mean, the good news is I've been so blessed with three awesome children. You know what I'm saying? That all my kids, I don't have to worry. My son's 23. I've never had to worry about drugs. I never had to worry about alcohol. I mean, we did have to get him. He struggled in school, but we got him through that. And then I never had to worry about, he's kept a job since he was 15. You know what I'm saying? And he's never not had a job and this, that, and the other. And he's a great kid. So I'm just happy that I got to be honored to be his father. You know.
Yeah, they say your kids pick you for they come. I heard that story before, so hey man, I can't wait. I mean, I can't wait because I one time move that fast, but I just want to be here to witness that. A lot of fathers don't get to live to see their kids actually make it to those things. The kid from Dallas, Lively. His mom just passed. He made it to the NBA. Like that's something I know. I'm pretty sure she would, wish she could have been there to see. So just being alive and being able to see your kids achieve anything, man, is big, man. And it's good that y'all there. A
Absolutely.
lot of parents don't actually be there. Like they always even busy or they just don't care. So it's good that y'all find time to actually support y'all kids. That's a big thing right there.
Yeah,
At least
yeah, absolutely, man.
Riri gotta make the Facebook public. Until then, y'all, I'm sending everything out on YouTube. I can add my Facebook to it as well, so people can see on Facebook. Yeah, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna add it to it. We get this conversation. I don't know if you remember that Roe versus Wade thing that was going on about a couple of years ago when they
About to
basically
overturn it or whatever.
yeah basically they gonna basically have them things back on the store over the counter. So you need them abortion pills. They gonna be back out there. I think they ain't gonna be no more against the law to have abortion or whatnot. I just want to know how people feel about that and how they feel for the original Roe versus Wade. A lot of women feel like it's their body, their decision. If they don't want to have a child, they should be able to have the ability to get rid of it or decide to keep it. But due to that law, women was getting in trouble. You couldn't just go in there and say I want to abort this child anymore. They weren't doing the overnight pills, the little day after pills. Some people still got a hold on, but they was making it illegal to sell in these drugstores. Like it used to be easy just walking in and buy a few. So people start selling them on the streets. But I wanted to know how y'all feel about that. I'm gonna let a few more people get up in here. But how you feel about that, Beast? Was you against it or with it? How did you feel when you first heard about it?
Man, I'm out of it. I ain't got, my kids are here. I done already I done already nipped and tucked myself, so my ass ain't having no kids. You know what I'm saying? And so I stayed out of it. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got no opinion at all. I don't, hey man, whatever you got to do for you, I'm not judging. You know what I'm saying? But me myself personally, I do not believe in abortion. So that is I believe that everybody is God made. Everybody is made for a reason, and if you're not responsible enough to be able to raise a child, then basically you shouldn't be having sex. Now, for those cases where there's rape or incest or whatever the case may be, it's that's still your body, your decision. Like I said, I don't have a play or opinion on it other than me myself. I wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't do it when we had my son. We were both young, and you know, abortion was never on the table for me. I always wanted to be a father. My dad died when I was 11 years old, so I always wanted to be a father. So
Mm,
it
I
wasn't
ain't
on.
know
It
that.
wasn't on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't on the plate for me. I said no matter what, I was going to be there for my children,
Yeah,
and
like
that
a
was
man
it.
should. A man should. I don't understand. I don't know if it's mental illness or what get into men and make them not want to be a father. And hey, Destiny, I ain't had no way to send you the link. I ain't had your number, so I put it in the YouTube comments so you can come in. Or you can text me your number somehow. I don't know how. I don't know how, but you can find a way to get in touch with me. I don't know if you add me on Facebook. We can definitely add you in on this conversation. Cause I definitely like to hear from a woman. Because in my family, we definitely don't believe in abortions, but it has happened before. Like that's just the these days, like some of them girls are popping up things like Skittles, and it's hard to say like, oh, you shouldn't do that because I don't know what situation this girl in. I don't know how she was brought up, but me morally, I just think that anytime something, God gave you a gift, you should keep it. That's how I look at it. Anytime a child come along, somehow it's a gift. And if somebody was to gift you a car, you ain't gonna just throw it away. They gift you a house. God gift you anything. They normally take it. God got me this job. I appreciate it. I didn't know this job was coming. It just came out of nowhere. I was praying. Sometimes that happened with kids, and they forget that's a gift, and some people decide to abort the child. Some men pressure women to do it as well. So I can't just say it always women, it be some men out here saying they pay for it, and they get the women the money to actually do it. But this gotta have some type of effect on the body, that's why I definitely want to hear from a woman, because I done heard you.
I just sent it to Destiny too.
Okay,
She should be here
thanks.
shortly.
Oh yeah, thanks. She said she
Yeah, no
definitely
problem.
gonna get on this, but yeah, I think this is big. I don't know if any of y'all seen the article over that, but they basically reject the challenge to abortion pills over that. So they allowing the drugs to stay on the market. I don't know. I think anytime it come to money, and they can make money, no matter how much harm it seems it does, they gonna keep it out there. So I think if this thing wasn't selling as much or people weren't really that interested in it, then they definitely would have got rid of it. But I think it's probably making them a lot of money. I don't know how much because a lot of this stuff being sold on the streets like drugs now. But now
Hmm.
that they back in the market, I think that's the store saying we missed out on a lot of money these past couple of years, by not selling this. But that's
My
tough.
this kind of goes. My daughter just finished a project for her class, and it was about the government being the biggest drug dealer of all time. And it
Mm,
goes into everything about when they flooded from when they flooded the streets with cocaine and crack to now that the government has its hand in every weed distribution center, and now they're popping up like one on every corner, worse than alcohol almost. You can
yeah.
find a dispensary anywhere now, and you ain't got to do nothing, man. I seen it with Nick. You can order the dispensary, and they had a drive-through window. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
God dang. Yeah, you're right. I just started an online weed dispensary where people can go on my website and purchase
Hold on, she said
pre
this.
rolls, CBD. They can purchase all type of mushroom pills. I got Snoop Dogg product, Rick Ross, everybody on there, and it's a fee to join. And I'm hoping it work out for me because I see that's the wave right now, and people can actually order the product and they ship it directly to your house, come right in the box package, and you can just have fun. You hear that, Woo? I'm gonna have to send you the link, Woo. I'm gonna share the link in the comments before we get out of
Why didn't
here.
this link work? She said the link didn't work. Hold on, let me try it again.
It didn't. The screen y'all want. She probably got to copy and paste it into another browser. Sometimes it be the browser, and they using like Safari or Chrome. Sometimes
Hold on,
they
I'm about
work
to try
on
it again.
either or. Okay.
Nah, for some reason it's missing the N at the end. Okay, yeah.
Uh,
Which caller just sent it to her?
Okay.
I don't know why. I copied and pasted and put it on there, but it was missing the N. She got it now.
Yeah, Ree out of town, Slicky Woo. So yeah, share the link for us because I can't go public on Facebook. She probably sleep. We let Reese enjoy herself. We gonna definitely keep the show going. I think that probably be Destiny just popped in. Yep. What up, Destiny?
Hey, that was an act of Congress.
Going on, Destiny? I was jealous. I listened to a lot of y'all conversation yesterday. I was like, shit, I want to be in here too. But I had a bunch of stuff going on. But yeah.
Yeah,
I was excited to meet you.
Yesterday was a chunk of conversation. It was pretty fun. Today's conversation, what made y'all talk about Roe v. Wade? What brought that in?
Well, they just passed the law again, and they gonna basically put the pills and stuff back on the market, so people will be able to purchase them abortion pills in case they just don't want to go through with it or they just feel like I fucked up this night. But I put the article up. I put it back up for a quick second. Hey, Brenda, welcome to the show today. How you feeling?
Brenda don't wake up until like 11:30.
Our time. So it's still only 7:53 where she at in Vegas.
Yeah, it's too early.
Super early.
Okay, so whenever it comes to the topic of abortion, it's not as simple as a lot of people like it out to be. Like, oh, if you're getting an abortion, then you're killing a baby. And I know there are plenty of situations where yeah, sure, you shouldn't have had sex and you chose to do so, and that was you. And yeah, no, we don't want to promote having sex simply to have sex without protection because of the possibility of a baby. If you're going to have sex, then you need to have your backup plans all laid out. My daughter will be 10 this year, and she's already had a bit of a talk where it's like, hey, if you ever, get some urges or something that feel a little more adult, then like in like hopefully like 30 years, but it'll probably more likely be about 5 years. I need you to talk to me about what's going on so that we can go through the proper preventative measures to where you don't end up being a young mom and I don't end up being a young grandmom. And that was something that I needed to talk to her about. Whenever I got the talk, it was, hey, men only want one thing. And actually, it was my grandfather that gave me a talk, which was funny when my grandmother found out. She said, they let that pervert give you the talk. but yeah, and he told me, like, you need to stay away from boys and all they want is your lady bit and all this. And I mean, when I was in school, boys were all that gave me attention. I was the weird kid. But so I ended up pregnant before I finished high school. I was pregnant my senior year. I graduated 5 months pregnant. At the time, I was not at all prepared for a child. The thought of abortion did come to mind. I personally am pleased that I did not do so because I gave birth to an absolute little angel. But at the same time, there's something called a parental paradox. The parental paradox is the theory that having a child will bring you fulfillment and more meaning to your life and make you happier kind of deal. But over continuous testing, it was proven that actually, no, it doesn't. The initial outcome of having a child is increased stress and depression. Things get a lot tougher, and then they don't actually make you feel really fulfilled until they have graduated and created a life of their own. They've matured, they've got a family, all this jazz. So, and that's if your child turns out being somebody that ends up being a lawyer or just something awesome. Like, oh, well, you wanted to be an artist, so I'm so proud of you. I created this artist and all this. But if you end up being, I don't know, a crackhead down the street, you're not exactly fulfilling why your parents had you. So there's a lot in that. But when it comes to Roe v. Wade, first off, one of my jokes that I use is Roe v. Wade had nothing on me. Because after I had my daughter, my body decided, like, I developed endometriosis, and it decided that anytime I got pregnant after I had my baby, it was just going to get kicked out of my system. So I've actually lost 5 since I had my daughter, but that's fine. I do not have the patience for more than my one child. So God up above was sitting there saying, yeah, she doesn't need to have all those kids.
That's
I'm gonna pause there for anybody that wants to say something.
Nah, I mean, it's a great story. I'm glad that I was mentioning earlier. I don't know if you saw that part of the show where my son is now 23 and he's now going into the Air Force. I mean, like I said, I was blessed with 3 great children. I have 3. I have a 23-year-old, a 17-year-old, and a 10-year-old. And I've been blessed that once again, none of them are on the path of crackhead.
Good.
But it's great to see them, and like you said, it is tough as a parent. I definitely have been exposed to all of them, especially with my first child, because I was so young. I wasn't as young as you, but I was still young. It doesn't matter how old you are, in my opinion. Once you have your child, you're young in that child raising life. You know what I'm saying? You can be 30 and have a child. You're still young because it's new shit. Like you don't know half the shit. Everything you think you don't know, because until you get to know your child, then you don't know shit. You can expect all these things, but you have to really get to know your child and understand that everyone is different. Like I've talked on my podcast about the fact that I can't discipline all my children the same. They all respond differently to different styles of discipline. Like my daughter does not respond to physical discipline. She does not respond to you trying to spank her or anything like that, blah, blah, blah. She don't. But all you have to do is really talk to her and explain it to her. And she can comprehend it, and you'll get more of a response. Because as soon as you try to spank her or something like that, then she is all gun-ho about going against whatever the fuck you spanked her for. She's you know what I'm saying? Like
daughter and I have something in common.
Yeah, whatever you spanked her for, you better believe she gonna do that shit every day now. You know what I'm saying?
Do it a little different, so next time you don't get caught.
Yeah, exactly. And I've learned that you just talk to her and be honest with her, and she responds so much more. Like my daughter will come back and apologize if you do that. You know what I'm saying? And say, you know what, Dad, I was wrong. I shouldn't have did that. Blah blah blah. Now my son, you got it. Yeah, my son, I had to whip his ass. That talking shit wasn't working. He'll forget whatever you just said. He'll forget that motherfucker 30 seconds later. You know what I'm saying? The only way he remembers shit is by whooping his ass. So, and then my youngest, he responds to both. But he's such a good kid. Like, because he sees his big brother, he sees all this stuff. So he knows where his lane is and he doesn't drift out of it. You know what I'm saying? So because he sees what they're doing, he wants to be like them, and he does the things that they're doing. Like my daughter has a 3.8 GPA. My son has a 3.5. You know what I'm saying? Like it's important to him because he sees what they're doing. So, but to go back to Roe versus Wade is like you said, back then I did think about abortion. We did consider it. And now at 23, the life that I would have missed would have been terrible if I had gotten rid of my child. So I'm happy that I have him. He's a great son, and it's a happy Father's Day for me, coming up this weekend. So I'm happy, man. So anyway, but yeah.
I'm very happy that your kids, you were able to figure out what works best for them. A lot of parents just think I need to discipline them all the same. I have a friend, she's smart with her kids. She's got 2, the firstborn, her son is an absolute angel, and all she needs to do is say plainly to him what's going on. Whereas her daughter is the one that she has to raise her voice to, because she'll challenge absolutely everything. And she's not the type of parent to spank her kids. So disciplining her child is raising her voice at her child, which I have noticed with my child. I did pop her hand initially. And then one day she came up to me and was like, just pop my hand or something. And I was like, okay, well, I can't do that anymore. Because she, you're not going to be a pop it and get it over with. No.
Yeah.
So now she's like, if she really misbehaves, it's like, you're going to do a squat on the wall. But overall, my daughter does handle being just having plain communication to her. I'm very upfront. I've raised her to be very honest and very understanding. She will rat on herself if she does something wrong. Sometimes it's funny though, like her teacher called me and said, or texted me. It's just not good when you get a text from the teacher that says, "Good morning, Miss Andrews. I just wanted to let you know that today your daughter thought it'd be funny to try and stab the student next to her with her fork." Oh my God, baby girl, you tried to stab somebody with a fork? She goes, the plastic was still on it. It doesn't make it better. But whenever it comes to the Roe v. Wade itself, the initial Roe v. Wade, I don't know as intently as I should, or as much information of it as I should, but the overall outcome of it was basically like, do we even have the right to say you can't have this child? And then now with the overturning of Roe v. Wade is, I mean, so many states have taken it so incredibly seriously that there are states where, I mean, God, the stories that came out about like, oh, well, this 10-year-old was raped by her uncle and they had to travel states away in order for her to have an abortion. And whenever she got back, everybody was sitting there like, oh, you're a baby killer. You're going to jail because we found out that you had an abortion somewhere else, but not here where it's illegal, but still you live here and that's fucked up. And then there were doctors that were talking about, look, this woman at the end of her pregnancy or the last couple months of her pregnancy, in one case, the baby was literally killing her and just slowly dying inside of her body. But because there was a hint of a heartbeat, the doctor could not do anything. He said it was the most heartbreaking thing he'd ever had to experience in his entire doctor career. Hello, funny man. Because he watched this woman bleeding, gallons of blood. They had to continuously give her blood to keep her alive just because he wasn't able to remove the baby that was killing her. There's also a case where the baby already died inside of the body, or one was the baby was born without the back of their head, and the doctors knew as soon as this baby comes out, you're going to watch it die. And it was actually a grandfather that made that post in particular go viral, because he said it was the most heartbreaking thing of his life to know that his daughter couldn't just get it over with. His daughter still had to go through the entire pregnancy, loving this baby, knowing that this baby is going to die, crying the last few months of her of this child being in her. And then whenever it came out, the mother got to hold the baby for less than a minute before she felt it and heard it draw its last breaths. And as someone that has felt and held something as it drew its last breaths, it's a detrimental feeling. So not all abortions are, oh, I had sex without a condom because I'm a fucking dumbass and now I'd like to get rid of this baby. Anybody that thinks, oh, I can just kill it and I'll be fine, definitely needs to be locked up, institutionalized in some manner or another. But if it's a situation where rape has occurred, because the violence that allows a person's mentality to say, I could do this, it's totally okay if I did this, that's actually a genetic thing. And it might not be in the dad, it might not be in mom, it could have been in one of the ancestors, but it could also pass down from the rapist to the child. And there's also the how would you feel about this? I knew one girl that she had a baby that was about 6 months old whenever she got with this guy, and then they were together for a bit. The baby's about a year old and starts having bruises all over it, but she's pregnant with a new baby. and she takes her infant or child up to the hospital, and they're like, your baby is being raped. And she found out that the father of her upcoming child had been raping her 1-year-old son, and she decided to abort the baby that she had because she couldn't look at this baby knowing that the father of this baby did what he did to her first son. So there are so many different things that can sway people to say, okay, well, I can understand your reasoning there. But the individuals that are so anti-abortion don't listen to that. They don't care. Sex happened in the first place. It doesn't matter how old you were, if you did it yourself, or if you agreed, nah, whatever. It's just the whole abortion thing is a big headache trying to tell people that sometimes it's worth it, and people saying absolutely not is never worth it.
All right. Wow, that was a lot. I can't even comment on that. You know, that's crazy though. You know, that is crazy. What's up, Funny Man Green? How you doing, sir?
Oh, I was doing all right. So I heard about the 1-year-old getting
well,
raped by his dad.
that's just as bad as your story last week on Friday. So don't belittle. Don't say nothing about Destiny bringing down the room.
No, I'm not.
I'm just saying. I know she brought me down real quick. You know, I was happy as shit. But it's all right now. But you did the same thing last week on Friday. So don't walk away like something.
Oh shoot.
Well, when I said I have a lot, when I said I talk about this stuff on the regular, I mean it. I've ended up in like arguments, and I try not to, because some men, you just can't, men and women, you just can't get all the way through their heads. But when I say that this is a subject that gets me lit, you also talked about the government being the biggest drug dealer. I've got stuff on that, but we'll come back.
Yeah,
it's all good.
And off that. Funny Man, what's your thoughts on it? What you feel about women having abortions? Now they're gonna be able to basically take the day after pill and be able to get abortions again. How you feel? Well, he can't stay in to save his life.
Funny Man probably got a damn what is it called? A damn account at the abortion clinic. His ass probably walked right in there, and they're like, "Oh, Mr. Green, you having the regular? Today the regular, Mr. Green." You know what I'm saying? He probably got a little card that he got to beep in, like a membership card and shit. No, and hit it on the Scantron, and they be like, your regular room number 3, Mr. Green."
No, I had women threaten me with getting abortions or whatever. No, if I wasn't going to stay with them and junk or whatever. But
that's heartless.
Yeah.
I can't stand women like that.
Yeah.
Apologies that you had to go through that.
Yeah, went through four abortions.
Wow. All right.
The room
hey, Molly, do you got a better video next? Any chance?
Nah, it wasn't even a video. It was an
abortion. Yeah, article, abortion topic right before Father's Day. I feel like that we might be going down the wrong road.
Roe versus Wade. This just came out. You know, I just wanted to know people feelings on it, but I know people heard of other people's stories. You know, I done heard the rape stories. That's why I like to hear how people feel individually. Like if your child was to come to you and say, "Dad or Mom, I don't want to go through with this. I don't want to have this baby." Like, what would be your advice to them? You know, like them the questions I was getting to. But you know, y'all was telling us a lot of stories about people that, you know, tragic shit happened to. Like slaves been getting raped endless times, and that's how most of us got here. Beast, you light skin, you know, so a lot of us got hit through rape. You know, I done heard women getting raped, don't want to keep the baby, but they got places out here that, you know, you can give your child up for adoption. You ain't got to sit there and look at that kid every day. You know, so there's other ways. So that's why I want to ask y'all, what would y'all do if y'all kid, you know, was at an age and they felt like they just weren't ready in life financially and they didn't want to go through with it, they want to have abortion? What would be your advice to them?
I would personally tell them to have the kid, and I would raise the kid until they were ready. That would
Yeah.
be my answer
That's a
to that.
darling answer.
Very easily. Hey man, I'm taking care of my nieces and nephews right now. I got 7 people in my damn house. And believe me, I don't want these motherfuckers here. But you know what? I gotta do the best for my mother raised me a certain way. My mom
Right.
was an angel. My mom had 3 boys, and she took in women who were going through situations like that in my house like a rotating door. I have so many play sisters and fake sisters that were, now as an adult. Back then I was a child, but now as an adult, I know that they were in situations where they were being molested, raped, or it was just a better place for them to be. And my mom opened the door for all of them every time, no questions asked, whatever the case may be. And all these women became great women. And, so it's like I can't tell a person no when it comes to stuff like that, because my mom would, I hate the whole. I never like to use the thing roll over in her grave type thing, but my mom would haunt me. I know she would. She would fucking haunt the fuck out of me if I did. So I can't. That was her thing. She raised that in me. All my brothers well, not all my brothers, but my oldest brother who raised me is the same way. And but it is what it is. But then if he still chose or she still chose or whatever the option was, I would still support her in that aspect too. But I would be until the day she goes and gets it, I would be fighting against it. You know what I'm saying? But I would still love her afterwards, no matter love her or him or whatever the situation afterwards, no matter what. So,
Yeah. The world needs more people like you and your mother in it. So I'm happy you took after your mother on that. Hopefully, when my daughter gets to where she wants to be sexually active, she will still believe whenever I tell her that I can help her with the preventative measure. But if it was like, Mom, it didn't work. Because my sister, she was a birth control accident. And I was a baby trap, but just saying. But should my daughter come up to me at 16, 17, 18 and say the birth control didn't work, I'm pregnant and I don't want this child, then I would then be put in probably one of those positions where you sit there and wonder what's right. But if I follow my intuition on what is right, then I believe that I could allow one abortion, and then like you've got to stay on top of your shit. We can't do this. You've either got to stop having sex or what. One accident happens, but that's if it's early. As the pregnancy progresses, it completely changes your body. Like going through my pregnancy, I have to do Kegels every time I sneeze or cough, or I'm gonna pee everywhere. I have a harder time sleeping. It literally, I have the bottom part of my spine is twisted from just carrying the baby. And I know not every woman goes through that. Some women go through worse. My friend almost died both of her pregnancies. In fact, the guy knocked her up with the second baby specifically with the hopes that it would kill her. So she was strong enough to go through that, and I'm happy for her. But if my daughter, her body is about to be completely changed, her body is going to go through new pains and everything's going to get all fucked up. If she's got a boy in her system, she's all of a sudden going to have testosterone in her body, which will make her angrier from time to time. It's just, there are all these different things that, okay, it slipped once. If you really were on your birth control, let's see if we can get a lawsuit out of it. But no more after that. It happens again, you're having the child, the end. And I know adoption is an idea, but so many children are in the adoption center, especially since the Roe v. Wade situation, when all these people were having babies because they had to, not because they wanted to, and they just, here, take my child. And the process that it takes to adopt a child is also this long long process of making sure you're a good parent and all this other stuff. Whereas people that are probably shite parents are out there just popping out kids like nothing. So I think I would be supportive of a first abortion early. But if she was like, oh, well, I've got this big old baby bump, I decided I no longer want this child. I'm like, you're getting the hell over it. You wanted it to start with. You're having it now. The end. That's my opinion.
All right. Funny man.
I mean, to me, that's like saying that the creator makes a mistake or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Is and I don't believe in that, because like, I mean, I understand, you know, different situations, whatever like that. No, but if you look through a lot of important people now, well, I ain't gonna say important, but you know what I mean, like, you know what I mean, LeBron James and different ones like that. No, if they was aborted, whatever like that, no, you know what I mean, we'd be missing like one of the greatest scorers. We'd be missing if Martin Luther King was aborted. You know what I mean, we'd be missing, you know what I mean, like a great civil rights leader, and you know what I mean, different things like that. No, so I think we are put on this earth for a reason. So you know what I mean, if somebody's aborted or whatever like that, no, you know what I mean, then we could be missing out on something.
We also could be missing out on a serial killer too.
No, but that's
I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm just saying. You know.
Right.
Yeah,
Right,
but I'm gonna just name some people for you, Dave.
That's after
some famous people who was adopted. I know plenty of y'all knew Steve Jobs. He was adopted. Some of these people y'all probably don't know, like Faith Hill, Nelson Mandela, Jamie Foxx, Simone Bill, the Olympic champion, Angelina Jolie, Bill Clinton, and the list go on. John Lennon. Just look up. These are the people who's adopted, who parents decided to say, I'm not going to abort them, but I can't take care of them, so I'm going to give them away. You know, and a family came along and helped them out, and they became the people who they became. Sandra Bullock, the list goes on. So I'm with you, funny man. These people wouldn't even be here. We wouldn't know nothing about Jamie Foxx and Django if his parents decide to abort him. But you know, it then still come down to the woman's decision. So at the end of the day, it always root back to the woman. But I agree with you, funny man. And we'd have lost out on a lot of great people if everybody decided if they wasn't ready or if it just wasn't right for them to have a baby at that time and just didn't have it and had the option not to have it. Man, that'd be scary. Population control to me.
But that's what
I hear you.
I think. A lot of this.
Once again, it's easy for us to say something. We ain't got to make the decision.
Yeah, that's why I say it always comes to the women.
Nah, I got you, but you know.
But we could have easily been that decision. We could have been aborted. You could not been here right now.
Right? Yeah.
Thanks to
and like Disney said, like Disney said, some of these women are doing this just out of spite or something like that. No, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like you like I said earlier, you don't want to be with me, whatever like that. No, then instead of saying, you know what I mean, I'll have the baby and you can have the baby or whatever like that. No, or even I'll have the baby and you play child support. No, I'm just going to just kill the baby because I know how you are about your kids. You know what I mean? That's
yeah, and you being a father that wanted your child, I feel like, I mean, dude, if a woman isn't willing to have a baby with this person, then she shouldn't be having sex with this person. She was with you, physically involved, however, of whichever one you'd like to choose, because you said there were 4 unfortunate events. In that situation, she was choosing to have sex with you. She was whether she was on birth control, not on birth control, you wanted the baby, right? You wanted your child. And if you want your child, then there should be some serious consideration as to having that child and letting you have sole control over it. Like, the woman shouldn't even put her name on the birth certificate. Sorry, I didn't this here. You're with your daddy, the end. Because if she doesn't want the responsibility of having a child, or she's not ready for the responsibility of having a child, but you want that child, that should be seriously considered, especially if you are willing to, okay, I'll take the baby, I'll feed the baby, I'll keep the baby alive, I won't come at you for child support. This is my child, and I'm going to be happy and proud of my child. I'm going to be a good father. Then that right there absolutely should be considered. I'm sorry you went through that.
Yeah, that's tough, funny man. You be going through the worst, man. You
Hey,
going
that's
through the worst.
but when I say comedy is such a great therapy or whatever. I mean,
Coping mechanism.
I mean that wholeheartedly.
I don't know,
Absolutely.
I don't know, Brandon.
You know, you also gotta take some responsibility, funny man, because I know you a freak. Sometimes you need to keep your dick to yourself, man. You ain't gotta fuck all them hoes. You know what I'm saying? Every time I say something, this motherfucker, that motherfucker, he jumping out worse than a damn politician and shit.
You
run.
Anyway, where you at, Brenda? Oh, Brenda got something to say. Okay, Brenda, how you doing, girl?
Good morning, y'all.
Right.
Well, I've been kind of just sitting and listening in between, doing my morning routine. But very quickly, my feeling is anybody who can't have a kid should have nothing to say about this situation. Nobody is going to use my body as an incubator. It's my decision. It's my body. And people are saying, well, it's a baby in there. Well, then get your scalpel out, do do a C-section, take the baby out. And if the baby can make it on its own, good luck, you and the baby. But you're not going to use my body as an incubator and try to tell me what to do or not to do. I'm not for it or against it because I'm one of those people who can no longer have babies. Thank the Lord. I had my one, and David, I heard you say the women say, if you're not going to be with me, I'm going to get rid of the baby. And I'm just going to say this, that's the smartest shit I done heard on the whole screen. You're not going to leave me. You might be saying all this stuff now. I want to be with you. My son's father told me, yeah, I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to take care of the baby. I'm going to move you in. We're going to get married. We're going to do the deal. I had my son, and guess what? Son, age 3, and this Negro leaves. And I didn't see him again until my son turned 16. So all of that, that's their decision. If they don't want to raise a baby as a single mother, and another statistic, I don't see anything wrong with that, because a baby needs father and mommy. And if both of them can't come to an agreement and mommy says, I don't want to do this, well, she's the only one that's got a real dog in this fight, because nobody else has to go through the hemorrhoids. Nobody else has to go through the stretch marks, through the cuts, through the labor pains. Nobody has to go through that but her, whoever her is.
I gained a lot of weight when my wife was pregnant.
Okay. Do you pee yourself because you
just used it as an excuse to eat good? That's all. You was like,
I had weird cravings.
We both were carrying. Yeah, we both were carrying at the same time. Shit.
Yeah.
So now I'm messing around with you, Brenda. It's all good.
No, guys do get the same symptoms or whatever.
Yeah, that's dependent on how close you are. So if
y'all get the same funny symptoms. Y'all get the same cute symptoms, like, oh, I ate a lot, or oh, I got cravings. Y'all don't get the bad symptoms like the baby sitting on your bladder, or the baby kicking you in the chin in the middle of the night, or your ankle swelling. Y'all don't get that stuff. Y'all get the cute shit.
I used to attempt to put a dent in my baby's forehead all the time. You know what I'm saying? I was just like,
that's a side effect.
Hello, I love you, son. That's how I played with him while he was in there.
Well, see, you're a good dad.
Gotta make him cock.
If we could do that, there are women out here. Being a single mother is it's not easy. So when you're thinking about going through that whole entire life, being a single mom and having to do the struggle, yes, some of us overcome it, and we love our kids enough to say, you know what, fuck what you're talking about. I'm having the baby anyway. But all in all, basic, if you can't have a baby, I think those are the people who should shut the hell up. And see, that's
Yeah,
like me. I'm
that's
finna hell because I can't have no kids.
Yeah, but Brenda, if the women,
that's tough.
if the women, if the women can't provide or don't want the kid or something like that, no, then they should give it to the dad.
Well, okay, and that's if
I understand your
miraculous.
situation. You know, me
Hold
like
on,
you said your
hold on.
dad. The dad,
I'll
didn't
be
want it.
back.
But
I gotta pick up my daughter.
I'm talking about the ones that are in their kids' lives and all that.
Even if you want to take care of them, the mother still has to have them. And like Destiny said, having a kid changes your whole molecular structure. So she might be saying that while the baby is in her, but once that baby comes out of her, she may change her whole plan and turn into the mother from hell. The baby mama from hell, I should say.
Especially if the baby, there are circumstances where the pregnancy is so absolutely horrific that the mother hates the baby before it's even born, and whenever it is born, she neglects it completely. I know a woman that her son was 11 before she realized that she was being hateful to him for no actual reason. It was simply because she developed this hate to him while he was still in her stomach, and it was unfair to him. But she realized it at one point, and by the time she did, he was, I mean, he was 11. He didn't have proper speaking skills because she didn't conversate with him really, and people skills were off because he thought that if he said something he'd get yelled at, and she worked on it, and now they have a great relationship. It's been about almost a decade now since she had that conversation with him, but it's possible the woman could just like say, you know what, I hate this child, and even though they went through with the pregnancy, since
More
they
than
hate the child, they're not
possible.
going to treat it well.
If you are made to
Yeah.
do something, you're gonna hate it. And all of us hate working. Well, most of us hate working. And if you are, if you are made to do something or forced to do something, just like anything, you're not gonna want to do it. If you don't want to, as the person that is the vessel to do this, then everybody else should get the hell off your back, especially those who cannot have kids. This is not your fight. You're trying to play God and you're trying to, tell somebody what to do, and it is not your fight. And like all the other women out there, I swear to God, if they told me like you can't have an abortion, I'd be like, great, I want to have a baby early. Get your scalpel and take them now because
And it's not an abortion. I'm just bringing it here. When I want
you're
it.
just having a really, really, really early delivery. Like, I don't want to do this. And so nobody is going to like use me as a science experiment, as a petri dish to make shit.
Mhm.
No, I'm not doing that. I don't know what I'm gonna have. Especially if it's any of those situations where you're raped or you're, or you have a baby and you find out that the daddy is 8 ways to crazy. You don't know what you're gonna have. A little demon could crawl out your snatch. You don't know. And if you don't want to take that choice, and as far as fathers having a say in whether their babies get here or not, you have no say. You don't own nothing until it comes out. There's nothing for you to do except for sit over there and shut the hell up until that baby gets here. Now, when it gets here, if you want to throw your hat in the ring as being the sole provider and caregiver, hey, I'm all with that. But while it's in her stomach, you just sit by and support her, whatever she wanted.
Yeah, and being supportive is good. I mean, like I said to Funny Man, if the man really does want that child, then I feel like there should be some consideration to it. But like Brenda said, it comes down to the woman's point of view anyhow, because it's her body that is going to be changed forever from this. I remember the pain I've gone through. I remember what came after too. Endometriosis is whenever they go through the C-section. Generally it's the C-section that causes it. It can't come from normal vaginal births, but cesareans are the number one cause for an individual to develop endometriosis, and it's a cyst or almost tumorish that grows somewhere down there where your organs didn't really realign exactly the way they needed to, and your blood went out the way that it wasn't. Instead of going down, it went up and then gets lodged and creates this clot, and it's an insane pain. Sex becomes painful. You don't want to go out because you're gripping your gut like you're gonna die, and it's horrible. And that wasn't from being pregnant. That's from what came after having my daughter.
Let me ask you a question, funny. If you said the consideration should be given if the man wants a child, what if he doesn't want the child? Should that be given consideration?
Absolutely. I mean, that goes without saying. If a man says that he doesn't want the child, hey Trey, Haley.
What up, Trey?
What's up,
if the father does not want the child, then yeah, it should absolutely be taken into consideration. But again, it comes down to, at the end of the day, it's up to the mother. If the mother says, well, I do want this child, then I think two things, actually. First off,
it's too late for consideration after the woman is pregnant. You should have, if you didn't want the child, you should have considered that before you had unprotected sex. If you did,
that's my point.
Want the child, everybody should have been on board. But once the woman gets pregnant, no, it's all white noise. Nobody else's word matters. It's her body. There's no if and buts.
That's selfish right there. That's selfish. If they both going there and know they have a baby, having unprotected sex, the woman know as well. You know, so it's selfish that now that she's pregnant, now it's all my decision. You know, and I get it. You know, women say, well, I don't want to be a single mom. What makes you think you're going to be single? You know, if the dude don't want to be there, it's another dude that come along. Women, for some reason, they can't be with the father. They just assume they going to be single forever. No, it's another man out there. It's a lot of great stepfathers out here. It's men who get killed. My mother father died when she was 2. He ain't leave my grandmother. He just happened to die. She didn't plan for that. So that ain't I'm a single. No, she met another guy. He was nice and had more kids and lived on. But for some reason, women use that excuse like, I don't want to be a single mom. You don't have to be a single mom. Go out there and meet somebody that's nice to help you raise that child.
And the odds of that happening, men don't want to raise their own kids, not unless
that's to manifest that. You know, if that's your way of thinking, that's what's going to come. A lot of people don't believe in that. But that's true. If you believe that, I bet you it never happened, did it?
Situations definitely change over the time. You might say one thing, and then when the situations come, listen, I'm a product of a man changing his mind in the middle of the plan. Okay, we're going to be a family, and we're going to do it together, and we're going to have all this awesomeness. And when my son turned 3, I got awesomeness, all right. It was called being a single mom. So that was the awesomeness that came.
Didn't you say you two got into a fight over something or whatever? No,
people break up all the time.
Yeah, over him cheating. Yeah, we got into a fight over him cheating a million times.
I think something that also needs to be taken into consideration, it was mentioned, like, what if the man doesn't want the child? If y'all, there is if y'all are both, doing the do without using any kind of protection, you both, whether it was verbal or nonverbal, agreed to the outcome. You're adults. You got to accept the consequences of your actions. But if she's on birth control or he's using condoms and something fucks up and they end up with a baby and he says, I don't want this child. No, it's not like, oh, you got to go get an abortion. If she says, I want this child, but he's very plain and says, I don't want this child. I tried not to get pregnant. This is not what I wanted. Then something that seriously on both sides needs to be thought of is, if he didn't want the child in the first place and he was doing the work to not have that child, he shouldn't be penalized with child support. If you want to have this baby and he didn't, then that's your choice and that's your life that you're taking up. You don't need to drag him into hell by having something that he didn't want to have.
That's tough, Trey. We're gonna let you in on the conversation. I like that, as well. But I tell everybody every time I hear that, if you wear a seatbelt and you drive the speed limit, you happen to run a light and you hit somebody, they don't care. You was prepared not to crash. Not if you fall through that window and crack your head open, your head gonna be cracked open. You kill the other driver, you possibly be going to jail. So I understand they did everything to avoid it, but it can happen. Things can actually happen, and when they do,
Well,
you
they
gotta
didn't do everything, Holly.
so
They
we
didn't
talking
do
about
everything to avoid it.
yeah, something happened wrong, but
You got
Trey,
your
we talking
eye
about
on the road. You shouldn't be
they
running lights and running into people anyhow.
Well,
yeah.
the way to avoid it, period, is to not have sex, and then to not have sex with crazy people. There you go.
Yeah, if you're gonna have sex with somebody, have sex with somebody that's got their head on their shoulders and fucking what is it?
I know crazy sex is the best sex to have, but you don't have crazy sex. And then and David can't. All his baby mamas nuts. I don't know.
What's your thoughts, Trey? Trey, what's your thoughts on abortion? Women,
My
could they
thoughts
just
on
change the Roe versus Wade? Okay.
Trey?
You said they just changed what?
Roe versus Wade. Now you can go back to popping the pills, the overnight pills and stuff. They back selling them. They back on the market. So
I think they should be available. Yeah, I think
they definitely
Plan B
available
should be
now.
available because shit does happen, But and then if y'all, I don't know. I mean, I just like some of y'all were saying just don't have sex. I mean, you know what comes with it. If you come on, y'all, like. We still talking about this like it's high school, kind of like I don't have no problem. I mean, I'm glad the conversation's still happening so people can, still be having it, I guess, in the back of their mind. But I mean, you know what comes after you have sex. This is not the birds and the bees talk. So I think those things should be available. Like when it comes to abortion, to answer your question, I think that, I mean, it's not a substitute for condoms. It's not, for prevention. It's not a substitute. You can't just go. I know women personally, and I never say their names, never put them out there in conversation, but I know women personally that have had 6, 7. Like you're harming your body. You're putting trauma on your body every time you get an abortion. So that should be something if the baby is going to like, have a serious health issue or an issue that can kill the mother, while she's carrying the child. I mean, I don't know. I think it should be available. I think you should be able to do it. I just don't think it should be a substitute. And I think there needs to be a cap. Well, I feel like on how many you can get because I don't know. I just see people my age using that shit in place of condoms. I don't know. You getting trained to like go out there and and take raw dick, like like these women out here coaching each other go, fuck them and I don't know. Yeah, but it should be available for certain situations.
Okay, what's your thoughts on it, Lee? We've been waiting to hear from you.
Well, first of all, it's mama's babies, daddy's maybes. It comes straight from the woman. Number 2 is the fact that y'all don't remember Saving Isaiah. I went to school with that girl and she killed her baby. So and then that kid ended up living, but her brother did not. So I mean, it's a lot of unstable people out here giving birth. But I'm in traffic right now, so you're gonna hear a lot of background. Mama's baby, daddy's baby. There's some fathers that can't take care of their kids, and some of them do it just to punish the woman.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a vindictive thing. Some of it is done out of love, and some of it is done out of viciousness. I've known a few women end up pregnant. The man knowing this woman's that she's not ready to have a child, and he takes the condom off, does his thing, she end up pregnant. Now she's stuck with a baby because he know her morals having abortions.
Mm.
Now she's trash. Women do it, men do it. Then what do you do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was a baby
I
trap.
mean,
Damn.
That's
That's honest.
cool.
You said.
Stop the baby trap.
come back, hey, come back to me in about 3 minutes, and I'll be off this bus, and I'll finish projecting what's real in life, because
Yes.
everything is color coded in a way that we all don't actually acknowledge the facts of what us as humans do. You're looking at one side versus the other side versus the actual truth and why and how. And give me 3 minutes and I'll be back,
Yes,
please.
Stepdaddy for president. El Presidente.
Well,
Yeah, but
I
Molly,
mean,
there's a show on Netflix.
Mhm.
I forgot the name of it, whatever. No, but it says this blind chick, whatever, like that. No, you know what I mean? She's blind and different things like that. No, and she got real low self-esteem and everything. No, and she goes and she goes to bars and every night, you know, sleeping with random people, and everything like that. No, and as soon as she doesn't sleep with them, she goes right to the store and gets one of those Plan Bs or
Plan
whatever.
Bs, yeah.
Yeah, and she gets that, and she gets cranberry juice, whatever, no, because she always ends up with UTIs and stuff. I forgot the name of the show or whatever like that. No, but you know what I mean? You know, some people are like doing the junk on purpose. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, I believe it. I
you know
can
what I mean?
see.
Popping the pills and stuff and all like the Skittles and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
self-esteem is a great thing to throw in there too. If we made sure to not only raise our own children, but like the children we run into and the people that we're with, men, and I have dated my fair share of women, we've got to boost their understanding. Like, I would rather a woman dip on me because she's got this monstrous thought of like, okay, I've got all this confidence and I believe in what I need to do, but I'm sorry, it doesn't really pair with what you've got going on, and I'm going to follow my dreams because I helped her raise her self-esteem. I would actually be proud of her. Please go pursue your dreams. I would love to
Yeah.
see you on the big screen. And whenever she does that, then rock and roll. Having low self-esteem because you've just hated yourself, you're bullied in school, and nobody gave you any validation that you needed. Yeah, you're probably going to end up pregnant before you finish high school. So, but I didn't develop a self-esteem until I was in my 20s. Before that, it was, I need the attention of somebody that's going to call me pretty and make me feel nice, because I didn't have that. If you have that, you're more likely to be like, oh, well, I'm not just going to sleep with anybody, or I'm going to have an actual relationship and a connection with this person and know this person and all this. Whereas the latter is no bueno. If we were kinder to each other, then we would have a whole lot less of this conversation going on.
I think that one thing that I'll compare it to for real is having a job doing customer service, right? Working with the public, working with people. I see a lot of people use children as a vessel for a lot of things, whether it be things that they didn't do in life, things that they didn't get accomplished, things that they wish they can do. They live, you know, some live through their children, but a lot of people come into my store, and I realize that coming into the store and acting nasty towards people that have to serve you and have to abide by you, have to listen to what you say, pretty, you know, for the most part, that is their only chance to be able to do so. They can't really go home and do it and express authority and over someone. They can't really go to work and do it. They can't really be out in the, you know, so a lot of people have children for manipulative reasons. They have them on purpose. They might not treat them well, might not, you know, show them that they love them or do much for them. But some people have children like to aid themselves, to have somebody to talk down to, somebody that has to listen to them, you know?
Okay, so I was typing this in the comments. The phrase that everybody uses in jobs like yours is the customer's always right. That's incorrect. The actual phrase is the customer is always right in forms of taste, and that's like if they like this ugly ass sweater, then you got to go, yeah, it'll look great on you. It's not you get to walk in here and act like a bitch at all times. Okay, it's not right.
So
You
no,
know what?
I don't care about that. A job is never going to have me talking about, oh yes sir, oh yes ma'am, oh no. Mm-mm.
Oh no,
I'll tell you,
I
I don't
think
really like that one on you, but I would suggest these two. I would suggest the following, or something like that. But I'm not gonna
Just
I've
reflex
say
always
no. The whole
them.
that customer's right. I'm
online
firm on customer service, but you're not about to play with me when it comes
I've
to,
been
you know.
online dating since you got bail days. Thank you, Molly. Because I can't scream in this house. I got roommates and they still sleep. But anyway, I've been online dating since you got mail, and I think I was so successful at it um, because I would listen to the background of people, right? Like I would listen to how other people treated them in public. So when I walk into a McDonald's, I will tell you 8.5 times the person, somebody random, is just going to be super nice to me. Like soon as I walk in, they're like, "Oh, hi!" Like they've been knowing me since I was a little girl, right? So I always listen to how other people treat you in public in the background of your phone calls because that's going to tell me a lot about who you are. If I hear the other person going, "Oh my God, here this motherfucker come," I'm going to know that you're probably not the bestest person in the world, you know? I'm going to be
Right.
like, oh, if the people at the counter are afraid of you and they're like, you can hear it in their voice that they're like, ooh, let me just hurry up and serve him or her and hopefully they don't say nothing, you know? But if the people in the background, you know, they slapping fives and walking down the street and you can literally see a butterfly on their shoulder, you're got that tells you a lot about people. So
My man eating his pops.
Yeah.
welcome
Not
beast.
to have my pop.
It's,
Bro, you got bowls?
Huh?
You own
he living
bowls?
he living the bachelor life. Hey,
I'm
Destiny,
dead.
he eat ass. He can eat pop. He can eat that
That's why
pop
I had a
from his
Here we
two-liter
hand.
go.
the
Here we
other
go.
day.
Yeah, Destiny. Don't worry about it. He probably gonna eat something a lot worse later. So it's
And
all right.
here's
Let him go
Oh
where
ahead.
wow.
Jason takes a dive all the way to Freaky Friday.
He's always get
No,
the
I
I'm
look
just
forward to
saying.
that
eating
though.
Oh, I forgot
ass.
what I had something to say, but I actually just forgot. I got distracted. I'm sorry.
Ain't nothing wrong with
Was
that.
it about his bachelor
I'm
life?
dead.
Well, I just
Nah.
think self-esteem, I think that's like a inner thing. Let's see, growing up, I was not the cutest child. I've seen photos. I was like, woo, all right. Well, I'm glad
At
I
least
just
you honest. Shit.
like
Shit.
I'm
Go.
glad to find eyebrows and figure out how to fix it up because I was not a cute kid, okay? But when I was that age, I didn't care. I was outside climbing trees, riding dirt bikes, making mud pies, slapping fives with, you know, it was me and my uncle and my sister, riding bikes, going to the lake, going on family vacations. That's all I can remember, right? And then when I started to pay attention, that was in high school where all the black people said, "You're too white. You don't speak like us." And what they didn't know is that at home, my mother didn't allow us to use slang words. We weren't allowed to pick from the book of Ebonics. We get our lights punched out. There was, what are you doing? Nothing. Nothing. Yo, mom, what's going on? My mama would have slapped my face backwards. So we had to speak with proper English, and that's how we were raised. And all the black people in my high school was like, "You're too white, but you're really black." And I'm like, "I know, but I can't. What do you want me to do?"
Yeah. Yeah, I hate it.
So self-esteem is something you build from like the inside out. And Destiny, I'm so sorry that you didn't get yours until later in life. That's such a waste of so many good years. Like those were the good years. If you had self-esteem in those good years, they'd have had to watch out.
I also
Man,
didn't have any distractions either. Like, my parents didn't put me. Sorry, I sound like crud. My throat hurts because I decided to start vaping again out of stress. But my parents didn't have me in sports. I busted my knee at 15, so I couldn't really be in sports. But they could have put me in, I don't know, drama club or anything like that. But they were just like, nah, you don't have to do that. It's okay. I wasn't handed any distractions. Whereas my sister, she was in the drama club. She was in multiple different things, band and all that. She had things to focus herself on other than what do other people think that I'm doing. She also was so good at what she was doing. Like she was getting praise. Wow, you're such a good actor. You're such a good singer. You played the oboe really well, or whatever it was she had. And she got the praise for putting her efforts into these different school activities, and she's doing just fine. Whereas with me not being in these things, not getting the praise for being a smart kid or a talented kid or anything like that, the most I had was I could write poetry and I could doodle. So, yay.
You know, my mother told me, "Thank God you're pretty." My mother told me that. She said, "Thank God you're pretty," and I was like, "Oh my God, my mother thinks I'm a dumbass." My mother thinks I have not one bit of sense in my head. So, fast forward to my cruise. Shout out to my sister for taking me to Ensenada, Mexico on the old school 2.0. But anyway, the saxophonist of the group Confunction told my sister in front of my sister, he said, "Your sister's brilliant. She's brilliant." And my sister looked at me like, "Her? We're talking about the same person, her?" And I was like, "Yeah, me." So self-esteem, like Trey Wiz, he's not going to let people, you can speak with him, you can talk to him, you can work with him, but you're darn sure not going to speak in a tone that he doesn't like. David, he ain't going to say nothing. He's going to be like, he's going to let you finish. And then once you finish, he's going to come in. His self-esteem is like, oh, well, if I can't get it right with you, on to the next one. Can't get it right with you, on to the next one. He never loses value in self. He like, I'm cool, you crazy.
oh man.
He just married.
You're right on that, though. You're right about that.
Talking about that,
That's
What
accurate.
extracurricular activities are your kids into?
who you talking to?
Any of y'all?
Oh, me? Yeah. Well, real quick, I
Okay.
want to say this. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I didn't realize I was a bully until I became an adult. Because the thing about it was, for me as a kid, just like I am now, I'm just quick-witted and I just say shit. Half the time I don't even think about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just sitting here and I'll just say something. And when I was a child, and I realize it now, man, I wish I could go back to 7th grade and apologize to a lot of goddamn people. Because I said the
what was you
most
doing?
rude, ignorant shit in the world.
Maybe you can't. Molly, put him big
Man.
on the screen.
Hey, yo.
Big on the screen.
I said
Right.
right.
Okay, peace. Now
Yeah.
is your chance to shout out and to apologize to all those people back in the 7th grade and go.
Hey, yo, Christina, I am sorry. I should have never did that shit. I damn sure shouldn't have put a diaper on your desk. I damn sure shouldn't have called you all those names that I called you and everything like that. Hey, to the kid that I filled his apple juice bottle with piss, that was love. It was some way I loved you. And I'm sorry that I did that. I would like to who else? The kid I played that stupid ass slapping game with, Danny, I think it was his name was, and turned your fucking hands purple for like 2 weeks. I apologize for that. So, it was a lot of things that I did as a child and stuff like that I apologize for.
Uh,
Hold on,
So,
B. I think you done
yeah.
started something. Hold on. All right, put Trey big on the screen, Molly.
All out.
Shout out to all those people. Tell them you sorry.
who I'm sorry to? Can you let me know who I'm
Yeah.
sorry to?
I don't know. Those kids, well, maybe you did one or two things like you like, ooh, looking back at it, maybe I shouldn't have did that. I'm sorry. Like me, I'm
Oh
sorry.
no,
Jeff.
I
His name was
don't have those.
he
And
was
Amen.
I don't have actually I don't have anything. Honestly, I don't
Yeah,
have
he
any
owed
interaction in life
some
that I regret in how I handled it. Not at all.
you
Actually,
were always
It-
the good kid. You're always like
I'm a mirror. I'll say that much. I'm a mirror, so as much as you put out there, as much as you're gonna get back. I'm a chameleon,
Absolutely.
so whatever's going on around me, I'm gonna reflect as such. But I've always been the type that if it don't feel right, I always got a way home. I always got at least $50 in my pocket if I go out, so I can be able to get my ass a cab or get the fuck up out of there. I never had an issue with that. And if I need to address it, I'm peeping you before you even get in my inner circle anyway. So nobody's made it far enough to get like that. So no, I just never had no.
okay.
And if I finish you, you're done and you stay done. So I don't. No,
Lee,
I don't.
how about you? You have
Absolutely.
anybody you want to say sorry to? Maybe you did something you're like, ooh, maybe I shouldn't have did that. Maybe you want to shout them out.
Oh,
I think Lee frozen. Funny Man Green, you have
No,
anybody you want to?
Lee's not frozen.
Oh,
Lee's
there
not
she
frozen.
All right.
Lee hurt
I
my
don't
feelings. I've been trying to get with Lee for weeks now. Some people hurt my feelings.
I don't believe in the word sorry. I really don't. Sorry. The word sorry to me is a characteristic that you feel about yourself. So that's something you need to work on. But
That part.
for me
Oh,
to apologize about something, if you didn't start it, if I didn't start it, I don't need to apologize. If you
Not
started
at
it,
all.
Oh, I definitely started it.
and see
Definitely started.
you the little fat kid that sit at the first desk in the door that everybody got to give a Charms blow pop to so you can fucking eat. So you was that fat kid at the door. I already know who you were.
I don't feel like I started that, Lee. That was unnecessary.
You
I think
started that when you said
I don't feel like I deserve that.
you started that when you said I've been trying to get with Lee for the last couple of weeks. You opened your
I
mouth.
have. That's true.
No, you
That's
haven't.
definitely false about that.
You need to check your soul. Your
I
soul
love you,
messed up
Lee.
if you're trying to do that.
Well, Beast,
Slay.
I can tell you this. I was a bully too, but
Thank
but
you. Somebody told me.
but I was a bully to the bully. Like I didn't like the bullies picking on the underdogs. So I would get on the underdog team.
That was that
I
was
would-
high school, but 7th and 8th grade, I was a fucking monster.
You was
Yeah.
definitely the one stomping the yard, huh?
Yeah, I was a monster. 7th and 8th grade. It was,
Yeah,
Man, I
Man,
wish I'd have been in school.
what's
I wish
wrong
I'd
with
have been in
y'all?
school when you was in school, bro. I wish we'd have went to school together.
not,
I would like to apologize to the young lady that I beat up because she wouldn't let us double dutch. That has always bothered me.
man.
Oh
I
no.
wanted to play, and a lot of the other kids wanted to play, and there was only so many sets of those ropes to do it with. And I remember this little girl, she would get the ropes and then she would just hog them. She wouldn't let anybody else play. And I remember that day, Brenda Brown was tired of
You
her
whooped her ass.
that I couldn't jump rope. And I just decided to fight her for him. I'm like, okay, if we gotta fight for you to share the damn jump rope, then okay, it's on.
Damn. You
I
done
would
beat her
like to
ass.
apologize to her because I could have handled that differently.
Yeah.
in
You know what?
my defense, that was the year my father died, though. So I
Oh
was
damn.
so that is my defense, but I still regret it.
Yeah.
You know what?
I
Since you
feel
said
Oh,
that, since you said
I
that, Brenda,
tormented Christina though. That girl Christina, I tormented her. She cried almost every day. I feel so bad about that.
you.
See,
Oh shit.
there are things in the. I'm just saying, Destiny. I think you were always the maybe you were the one picked on. Did they pick on you or something in school?
Girl, I was bullied my entire school life. Okay, when I was little, they called me Des Tiny or Destiny's Child, and they chased me around the freaking. Thank you for laughing. That's
Yeah,
Sorry.
better.
sorry.
Um,
We should not laugh at we should not laugh at your pain. I apologize.
God, it's past pain. I'm a comedian now. I cope with that shit.
Yeah, you use it
But
for material.
yeah. But and then middle school, it was just like, don't talk to her. She's the weird kid. High school, people would throw paper balls at me. But the thing was, nobody really tried to fight me. So I was okay. This is a little on the personal side. When I was 15, I had such anger problems that my therapist she expressed me that she was worried that if I did not find a way to control my anger, then I would end up killing someone before I was 20. So I was like, oh shit, hold on, I need to work on this. And so I actively, every time I got mad, I would remind myself, you don't want to have a life in jail. Just, don't do that shit. So it went from when I got mad at somebody, I would just like deep breathe or have to go for a walk. There were teachers that would be like, Destiny, go for a walk, calm down a little bit. But I mean, there was only one person that really tried to start a fight with me out of nowhere, and it was weird because all I did was like I real discreetly leaned over and was like, "Hey, your bra is falling, and I can see your nipple. You might want to pull it up a little bit." Just trying to help her out a little bit, and then she started yelling and cussing at me right there, and I don't know why. I have no idea why. I busted out laughing in this girl's face. And she kept talking. She kind of like started looking away, and she's like, "You gonna meet me at the bus afterwards?" I was like, "Okay." So after school, I went and I stood at the buses and I like waited, and everybody was gone. I was like, "Did she go out the other door?" That fucking pussy. And so like I was ready to fight. I was like, if she wants to fight, she's gonna get a fight, whatever. But all I did was try to help her. And now that I'm grown and crippled, I'm like, can we talk about this? We don't.
Hey, Destiny, I am proud of you. You moved it to age 30. That is a great job. Made sure you won't murder nobody till age 30. It's okay.
I'll be
the way
30
to
this
move it.
year. So I got a year left. That's it.
No, that's what's up.
Green, you got anybody you want to shout out and give some apologies to? You did, maybe you shouldn't have did. You know. Hey.
All the women that he fucked and gave fake names.
You can't talk for him, Beast.
I'm trying to help him out with ideas. Sorry.
No, I in school or whatever. No, I used to take them tacks and I used to put them in people's desks. I don't know. For me, it was like entertainment to see people just sit down and just jump up real quick or whatever like that. Yeah, and people was catching on, so they would either tilt the desk or they would take their hand like that. So I would take the tack and I would bend it, and then so I apologize for everybody that caused stitches either on their ass or their hand.
Wow.
Wow.
Somehow it always goes back to the ass.
You're right.
Molly, do you have any more videos?
Nah, I don't got no videos.
He's like, she gonna call my name right when I
with this pause, I'll throw it out there. I did act as a bully to one individual. I'll put it in our comments over here. Thank you, Molly. But I threw pencils at this kid. I tried throwing a book at him, but it was heavier than I thought it'd be. It landed at his feet. But I to this day, I'm not going to apologize to him. The feeling I have.
You just say you was going to apologize?
No. I said there was one person that I bullied, and to this day,
true.
I'm never going to apologize to him.
All right.
No, the story behind him, there was I had this good friend, his name was Shadow, He was an amazing, sweetheart individual, but he was also a trailer park boy, and the school kind of treated him that way. And he witnessed this kid. I'll use only first names here. The dude's name was Aaron. And Aaron walked up to this girl that was bullied a lot because she was funny looking, awkward. She just was that way. I went to church with her. I've known her for years. And he just punched her in the face out of nowhere. And Shadow got up, went across the room and beat the shit out of that kid. And then whenever they went to the principal was like, oh, well, Aaron, you got ISS and school suspension. And Shadow, you're suspended for 3 days. And then Shadow died. And Shadow drowned, and it was a big heartbreak. It was the first friend I ever lost. It was a bad time. Still very close with his family. And when he died, the principal came up and was like, oh, it was such a loss to the school, even though the principal was saying just the other day, your son's trailer park trash and he doesn't need to be in my school system. So I've got anger towards that dumb fuck that was the president or the principal at the time, which that came back later when I had his wife as my teacher. And I was like, oh, I don't like you. Very first day. She gave me a 0 through the entire year. Good, because I didn't need her. But whenever I found out that dumbass that was that particular Aaron was in one of my classes, I hated him. I'm like, you just act like a complete idiot all the time because you think people like that. And it wasn't like, oh, I didn't know that. It was just, I can't even put real words to it. He thought that it was funny to be stupid, but he had straight A's. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? Act like a human being. And it just irked me that he could be the way that he was, that he could hit people just because he got dared, that he could be hateful towards somebody just because he thought it would make him cool. And because of that, I threw pencils at him all the time in class. All the time.
I feel you on that part now.
And she's sorry. And she
said she's not sorry.
I ain't sorry and I ain't apologizing.
No, she said that shit don't come with it. She said, I'm not sorry. And I'm not mad at you.
I'm gonna pull up before bringing some chins to let you know. I ain't sorry.
You're like, I was a bully to him and he deserved me being a bully to him.
He was the only person I was a bully to. Everybody else, I was the nicest person I could possibly be.
You never know. He might have been going through something though, Destiny. You never know. He might have been going through something.
Well, hopefully that balance that she gave to him helped even that shit out.
I don't know. All I know
we all
is
need
Molly,
people like that. Thanks.
Destiny.
Thank you for your services, story. Destiny. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. No problem.
Destiny stories always end with somebody dying. Like, yo.
Wait, look, B, she got me when she said her counselor said, you need to get a handle on that before you hurt somebody. I'm like, it's always the quiet ones. It's always.
I'm glad you was speaking of one though. I'm glad you were speaking to one because you got some people that could be worse than that and not even talking to nobody. So at least you was talking to her.
I was like, Mom, I'm going through depression and anger problems. And she's like, no, you're not. And then I was 16 trying to date a 25-year-old felon. And my mother's like, you're going to therapy. So,
yeah.
They put me in there and they're like, wow, your top 3 problems, your depression, your anxiety, and number 3 out of all the tests that they gave me, you got a tie for number 3. It's how quickly you get angry and how violent your anger is. I'm like, I haven't done any of that stuff yet. I don't think that counts. But I wonder where my daughter got the whole stabbing other students with a fork.
Damn.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Damn.
Sharing these stories with her shit.
Right. Damn.
Now I gotta go take all the pencils out of my damn house.
They fling really well with an eraser on the back. Bigger the eraser, the better the fling.
Got you.
You ever take the pencils and throw them up and stick them in the ceiling?
I did do that.
Yeah,
I did that.
No.
You did that with pencils and cheese.
I did actually successfully hit a girl with a book too one time. That was 7th grade. Yeah. But you know how they cut the lights out? Somebody cut the lights out and you throw shit. Yeah, and I threw a book. But she slapped the dog shit out of me too. Her name was, what's her name? Denisha? I think her name was Denisha. I don't know how she knew I threw the book because I grabbed the book off somebody else's desk and threw the book, and that shit smacked her in her head, man. That light came on.
Damn.
She got up and slapped the shit out of me. I ate that bitch too. I
Damn.
ate that motherfucker like J. Cole. I was sitting there, ooh, fuck. Yeah. That was a good time though. Good time. All right, it was good times.
Yeah, I was
Molly.
Molly,
you was probably bad too. You look like that devilish type dude.
Yeah, I was
That be in the
terrible.
background doing
I
all kinds of
changed
stupid
up.
shit.
Yeah, when I got to high school, I did a whole 360. So
That's
I
what's
was
up,
good.
though.
I
In high
don't
school,
know.
I was a protector. I was a protector in high school.
Yeah,
I was more of the like, I'm gonna throw a stink bomb in the men's bathroom kind of kid.
Oh yeah, those
And the
stink
whole school
bombs was
smell like
funny,
egg.
man. We
Yeah,
used to love
nobody
them.
went
Yeah,
on
them
that.
little,
It
you
was
press
by
the
the
little
gym
bag.
too. I was like, man, they
Press
need
the
to wash
little.
their balls.
Yeah, we used to call in bomb threats when we want to go to school, like middle school. We used to set the trash cans on fire in the bathroom so we can get the fuck out of there. We used to do dumb shit. Like, we used to bring BB guns in at recess and be popping people during recess. They run around playing wrestling, wondering which stung them. We used to say dumb
What
shit
were they
like, you got
playing again?
stung by a bee. So we
Molly, what were
start
they
getting
playing again,
caught,
Molly?
putting our ass out. Huh?
Molly, what were they playing again?
Wrestling, my bad.
What? I knew he was gonna say that shit.
Yeah. I forgot. He light skinned,
You
so I
know,
got
he's
so
so
proper.
tall.
I'm in
There's
Brenda's
no A.
Gunslinger.
mama's
There's no
house
A
right now.
in wrestling.
This
There's
shit.
0
I'm in
A's in
Brenda's house
wrestling.
right now. I
This
always
shit.
gonna say
It's
wrestling, man. That's what we say where I'm
Wrestling.
from. Everybody knows say that.
There's no A.
And I know
There's
that
no
it's
A.
wrestling. Like, nah, wrestling. Like we've been saying.
Yeah.
You know.
Sorry,
But
no
nah, I
worries.
was
Sorry.
terrible. I was 2 years behind in school. I stopped going and started hanging with my friends, making a little money. Then I got caught. And Officer Reed, that was a police officer at our school, he made me join the football team and take stats. And shit, we only had 12 players, one game, one dude got hurt, they put me in, and it was over after that. They ain't know I can play. I ain't know I can play. And every time I got the ball at school after that, life changed. They started treating me different. They started making sure I went to class. You know, they got more on me. At first, nobody gave a fuck. I can leave half a day and nobody called my mother or nothing. Now if I leave, they calling where you at. They come pick me up, bring me back. So once I got into sports,
Yeah.
that changed a lot, Destiny. So, you know, I heard when you said you wasn't into nothing. So I mostly keep my daughter active now. She models, she dance, she travel now. She actually get paid to model now. So she be on TV from time to time. She just turned 14, you know, so she just got to high school, straight A student. So I mostly be trying to stay on her because I told her I was 2 years behind. You know how dumb I felt going back to school, and I had to go in class with the kids that were just younger than me, and I was just clowning them. And then I did it again. And if it wasn't for sports and me liking it so much, you know, I probably would have just dropped out because it was embarrassing, you know. But I was terrible. I fought every day. Like, we fought every day. I just had friends that always want to fight, and I can't not fight with them because if I don't, then I'm a sucker too. So it was dumb. But once I got away from them and they moved on, they got passed on. You know, like, so I was like, yeah, I had to change. But yeah, I ain't apologizing to nobody though. Most of the people I fucked up, they was trying to fuck me up in middle school or something. We was beefing or something. So I ain't got no. I apologize to the younger me. That's it, for putting you through that bullshit.
There you go. You can that you count too.
Good apology.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm just saying, like, you know, you could, when you apologize, it's like you just did something back there. You know, I'm boastful of all my fights, right? Like any fight that I ever got into, usually it's somebody hitting me. But that one time with the jump rope, I actually
You beat this bitch ass over fucking.
You got it with that Miss Mary Mack, huh?
And for that, I could have went to the teacher. I could have went, you know, I could have asked them to get some more jump rope so we'll have, you know, more sets. Like, I could have thought of a few different options other than, you know, fighting her and taking the jump rope. So
there's some poor woman out there, 50 years old, hasn't jumped rope since she was 11. some poor 50-year-old woman scared of
She
jump
ain't
rope
want to
now.
touch no
God
jump
damn,
rope. She didn't want
women,
to go to the
hell
gym and see no
nah.
jump rope. She ain't
Hell
trying.
nah.
Go to Walmart, see no jump rope. She ain't trying.
She won't even pull the rope on her blind. She so fucked up.
She just say, just cut the shit off.
Just
Get a
leave the
remote.
blinds down.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
just leave the blinds down.
Well, you see, actually, we became friends after that.
Oh,
After,
yeah?
we jump rope together. All I
Yeah,
fought
she ain't
her
want
I
for.
to
bet
no more.
now. I bet you did now.
Yeah. She ain't want her
Sometimes
ass
you just
whooped
need
no
to keep
more.
it
Cause she
in check.
going to share it, so you know you might as well fucking.
Because I always figured this. She always got the jump rope first. So I figured I didn't have to rush to go get the jump rope if she would let us play, even though she got the jump rope first, right? But she get it and then sit over in the corner and double it up and jump rope by herself.
Mhm.
Or
And her
jump
name
rope.
was Althea McFarland.
Shout out to Althea. Big hugs. I hope you're doing well. Knowing she's, dealing with some hard times. We love you. We miss you.
To go back to Destiny's question, because I just remembered it now about what sports my kids were in. My oldest was in every sport. He played basketball, baseball, football, but the one that he stuck to was actually MMA. And we put him in that because he was getting bullied. And once he got in there, of course, the bullying stopped but the biggest thing he got was confidence. That was the biggest thing he got because then he felt like he didn't have to fight. Now it's like, I'm not fighting you because I know I will hurt. You know what I'm saying? Because he did it for, I think, like 5 or 6 years. And he
I know that's right.
by then he was really good. And my daughter was in theater. She was a theater brat. She's been in several different plays in this area. She went to a theater performing arts school. She didn't decide until her 10th grade year that she wanted to leave theater and go into nursing. So now she's into nursing. Matter of fact, she'll be this summer. She'll be doing an internship at the hospital around us, Southern Maryland. So
That's what's up.
yeah,
So
so she's doing
hospital.
good.
That's what's
And
up.
my youngest, at age 3, his teacher came up to me and told me to put him in track. She was like, "Your son runs everywhere and never gets tired." And never gets tired. She was like, "Put him in track at 3." And I was just like, "All right, cool. I'll take him out there." So now we've been to the Junior Olympics. We're going on our 3rd time going to the Junior Olympics. He's nationally ranked in the 400 and long jump. Right now, he's like top 3 in long jump and top 10 in the 400 in the region. We go to regionals next week. So yeah, so that's all my kids have been in active in something, and I definitely believe in it. Definitely teaches them to the whole team and work together and have something to strive for and goals and shit like that. So, and I was a football guy. I played football all the way through college, so all sports has always been big. And the greatest thing I ever did was coach my youngest football team. I tell people that all the time. Fuck all the shit I've done. I own my own restaurant, all the accolades, the money I make, shit like that. Nah. When I coached my son in football, that was the greatest thing I ever did.
That's what's
And
up.
There you go.
That's so awesome. I love that. Sports create this like realm of positivity and pursuant, and that's so awesome that you were the dad that let your children be in sports and you listen to them about where they want to dedicate themselves. That's some beautiful stuff.
It is.
I put over here in our little message thingy that I don't think they can see on YouTube. I put positive breeds positive. And that's that. For a long time when I was homeless, I listened to a motivational thing and I didn't remember everything about it. But what I did remember was that having positivity in your life, positive people, positive music, positive environment, and having positive thoughts all lead to more positive outcomes. When I believe it was Molly was talking about, he had friends that were not exactly the positive ones. Hey, Kenneth. Not exactly the positive ones, and he felt like he wouldn't fit in. He had negative individuals around him that made him feel like he needed to be negative like them in order to fit in. If you get rid of the negative people in your life and you start pursuing more positive things, and right now I'll be 30 this year. It took me. I've got the friends that I've had, and I've had them for the last 3 years. And I've got some incredibly positive and supportive individuals that absolutely adore me. And I'm positive and supportive with them. If you need to talk, and this and that. And you're doing great and all this happy, you're doing awesome, supportive things. That's positivity. And the more
As you
positivity
should.
that I've
Yeah.
provided in my life, the more happy I am. I wouldn't be doing comedy if I didn't listen to the positive side of me. I wouldn't be on here with y'all if I didn't push myself to be positive. I actually found out later that there's not exactly a religious view, but something similar called the law of attraction. And it does say exactly that. You attract what you put out. If you are positive to others, positive environment, positive music, positive this and that, then you will get that in return. But if you're negative, you'll get negativity in return.
Mm-hmm. So that matters. What you consume matters. Your music and all that stuff, that matters. Yeah.
And you know what? That is so spot on, because on Soft in the City, on our platform, I am constantly meeting new comedians, and some of them, if their vibe isn't together, I'm not going to pull them into the mix. Like, if your vibe is off, I'm not going to pull you into the positivity we got going over here, because you're going to spoil everything.
Lilium?
Lilium?
Liam, or what's it?
Oh, Liam.
I didn't know what the hell you was talking about. I really was.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about either.
Yeah, I'm confused. What's up, Cecil?
Hey, Brenda, tell Beast about Liam, or the game show.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So you guys tuning in today, tomorrow, and beyond, go out and check out the video. I've never seen an instance of bad sportsmanship. Okay, Trey, when you got voted off, you got voted off for your mic, and so you turned off because your mic was it was crackling. This man just jumped out the middle of the show. I said, tell him where people can find you. And he said, no, that's okay. And he hit the drop screen button.
I did that, or
no? She's talking about some dude.
Okay.
Liam. Making the comparison of when someone gets voted off.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and your reaction was, I can deal with what Trey did, right? Like, I was like, oh, okay, gotcha. This man, he was so mad that they voted him off that he just dropped in the middle of the show.
Well, yeah, that's disrespectful. That's the poor sportsmanship. Yeah.
See, but
he was barely talking, man. Like, she had to call him out. Hey, Liam, what do you think? Just for him to say anything. Like, and the thing he'll
I don't
go,
like nobody sour though. That's why I don't even. I give you 1 or 2 chances to be like, you display certain things.
I would have voted his ass out.
I feel like there's a bar for everything that you do in life, and when you pass above or past a certain line with your actions, I feel like certain characters, I'm not gonna ignore that shit. So I feel like I'm always gonna remember certain things. Like, anybody can fuck up and get mad and forget you, I don't want to talk to you right now. But when you say, I hope something happened to you, I hope you get ran over by, or something crazy like that. When you take those, when you do those things, I don't give you chances to keep doing that shit. So after that, you distance yourself the more you put out negative shit like that, because I'm not gonna keep. No. Mm-mm.
It was a great show though. But what made the show the episode that it was to watch him do what he did on stream.
Yeah,
you on live, so
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it.
Yeah, I gotta watch it.
I didn't watch it because I was upset I wasn't there. But my wife had me hard.
I told her she needs to bring him back for next week's show and do the boot first round again, so we'll all kick him off first round.
That's
So
solid though.
Hey,
So
Only-
passive aggressive.
Hey, Beats, it gave me that. You know how somebody, loses in a game like basketball and all, but like, I'm leaving. I'm taking my ball too.
Taking
You know
my
what I mean?
ball too.
Oh
It gave me-
yeah, then
gave me
nobody
that
can play
type
no
of
more.
vibe.
Then you want to ruin. Yeah,
Yeah.
nah. I ain't
And
sour
I
like
just
that.
did not know that grown people acted like that. Like
Mhm.
it was the equivalent of hanging the phone up in someone's face.
Yo,
And he just, I was just like, and it took me a second to get back on point because I was just so,
Flabbergasted or taken back.
I was like,
man,
pearls. I looked over and David was clutching my pearls. Like everybody had their hands on my pearls. I was like, I know, right?
yo,
But it was a great show, and it's meant to get comedians and people to work together to do things, and answer questions and make money, right? Because that's in the end, that's what it's all about, is making money. So he was doing so good with the working together part, but the eliminated contestants all was like, he's not contributing to the show, so we're voting him out. And David turned the tide against everybody because they said Althea. And when it got to David, he was like, I'm not voting Althea out.
We gonna
And
hit
then
Liam. Liam hadn't said shit.
Yeah, I say he hasn't. Yeah, I say he hasn't did nothing the whole show or whatever like that. No, at least Okay, I got voted out because my camera. I understood that or whatever like that. No, but I participate in stuff. I'm not gonna let somebody who didn't do anything the whole show go on to the next round when it should have been me. No, I said him, and then everybody was like, "Yeah, I don't remember him saying nothing." So then when Brenda started talking to him and everything, and said, "Well, they have voted you off. This is this because you haven't participated." He said, "I have participated. I've been saying stuff the whole show."
We be
She
too
said,
old
"Well,
to
where
be
can we-"
sour like that. Who the
She
hell
said-
wants to wake up sour like that?
She said, so everybody wants to know your
But-
social media and where we can find you. He said, "No, I'm good."
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Girl. Good for you. All right. All right,
was-
girl.
that's funny.
He dropped the mic on us.
Right. The fuck?
Yeah, he said he was participating, but every time we saw him, he was like,
Oh no. Maybe he
I'm
was
like,
high. or
I know
something. don't
those
know.
drugs. I've
Like,
seen them.
that
I used to
Sleepy
do
Brown
drugs to
Slim.
play D&D.
That Sleepy Brown, like you
And
talking
I
about.
told the Beast, if the Beast was there, he would have kicked him off first. Like he would have led y'all to kick him off first.
Mental fiber, spiritual
Kenneth.
fiber, physical fiber, creates positivity, says Kenneth. What's up,
thank
Kenny?
you, Kenneth. Absolutely.
I was gonna
He
say
right
this.
about that. Reset everybody. Yeah.
It was crazy. I work for a company. And one of my bosses hung up on me last week. And it wasn't even, first of all, when I say one of my bosses, he's not my boss, but he is a boss. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
Colleague.
he hung up, and I was confused. I was like, what? I was like,
Yeah.
yo. I was like, did he just hang up on me?
Mhm.
And it took
Yep.
everything in my soul, everything, not to call him back and curse him the fuck out. Because he's not my boss. I could do it. But I kept on saying to myself, my monster, I told Wiz earlier that no one has power over me. You know what I'm saying? No one has power over me.
Right.
So if
Right.
I'm upset, it's because I'm allowing myself to be upset.
Be up-
And I was
Very
like,
true.
no, I'm not going to be upset. I'm not going to let this go. And then I swear to God, y'all know me. An hour later, I was writing the email. I was like,
But you can double
I didn't
down on
send it.
something and
Nah,
not be
I
taken
didn't
back
send it.
by.
I didn't
Oh,
send
okay.
it.
All right.
but
All right.
I
Well,
wrote it
either way.
to get the emotion out.
Yeah.
But then I called my boss and told him, I was like, look, I'm just letting you know, if this person calls me again, I will never answer the phone for him. I'm not going to do it.
Right.
And then he
Set
was
your
like,
boundary
and
shit.
then I
So
told
set
him,
your
I
boundary.
told him what I was like,
What's
that
up,
was the
Slicky?
most immature shit I've ever heard in my life. Because what we was talking about had nothing to do with him anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it was even worse. Like, you're upset that I'm making someone else do something that they owed me for. Like, get the fuck out of
Yeah.
here. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I was like,
Yeah.
and you're so upset you hung up on me? Like, who the fuck does that?
You're
We're grown,
invested, Slim.
Disrespectful
Were you getting a cut?
Like, no,
That
Right.
we ain't even grown men. We grown men in a corporate environment, nigga. Like, what the
Man.
fuck? Like,
Now imagine being able to see his face when he hung up on you. That's how
I was on 10 immediately. I was on 10, son. And
But
I was
I don't
like,
really
I was like,
see.
oh fuck nah, I'm calling this nigga.
Rodney, I struggled through the rest of the show. I had to hold it together because I wanted to stop the whole show and be like, did this motherfucker just drop out? I was like, no, keep going. And in my mind, I was like, this drug dealing weasel looking, and I said, no, Brenda, that's me. That is me. Don't do it.
Broke him up in the first place. You were like, and this is Liam. He's new. I'm like, he looks like a douchebag, but I didn't say that out loud. And then he did that shit. I was like, I was right.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you gotta give people a reset. Shit.
And
You gotta reset their ass sometimes.
And he act like Liam McGurk. I'm calling you out. Liam, LAIMCGURK. You way that you acted on my show was not the business. Like
Oh, wow.
nobody does that.
Somebody tag him in the shit. Somebody edit out the clip where you can see, send this shit to him or something.
It was his choice. He volunteered to be on the show. He put his name and his face out there. He could have changed it into the thing he did not.
So is he not talking about his career, but is he funny? Is he
didn't make me laugh.
seasons? Because you usually don't get.
We don't know if he's funny because he didn't say nothing.
No,
That's until he got voted off.
He said he's been performing for 9 years, but I mean, he didn't crack jokes or anything. He was barely there in mind or spirit.
Okay, that's right.
I could have saved that seat for you, Trey.
Hey, I got it, Brenda. I got it, Brenda. Next week's show, even if he's not on it, we're going to vote him off again. That's what we're going to do. I'm voting him the whole time. Every time you ask me, I'm going to say Liam McGurk. Who am I voting? Liam McGurk.
Everybody agree? Say aye. Aye.
Well, you got to convince the rest of the people, Beast. It's not me that.
If they've been on there, watch. I'll convince them. I'll say I watch the show. I'll pull up clips myself.
And the thing is, it's 9. It's I don't know what mix that we're going to have. Trey, please come back. Now that you got your microphone together, I think you'll be like a good contestant.
I think that'll be fun. I didn't know it was just the two. I wish I didn't go through that anyway because it was just the 2 boxes he pointed out to uncheck. I ain't realized the whole my mic fighting against the shit on because the stream shit is changing like all the time. It's always like trying to update it. You got settings that are clicked on because I never had a problem. That's why I was like, damn, that's crazy to have a problem for the first time on somebody else's platform trying to be on. But I'm glad I'm glad nothing was wrong. My mic wasn't fucked up or some lint inside of it or some shit like that because I wasn't trying to spend no more money. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it should go left sometimes. You gotta come out and close that shit out, come back in, all that shit. So sometimes it go left, but I would love to be back another time because I was having fun. I like the lady that gives me. She don't look like Betty White, but she gives me Betty White as far as like her overall. But I like her energy on the show. She was fun.
The Hillbilly Peach down in Florida.
What's her actual name? What's her actual first name?
Vanessa Ray.
Vanessa Ray.
Oh, Miss Vanessa. That's what it is, Miss Vanessa. Okay.
It's a family. It's like a family building show and comedy, but it also it really points out the bad flaws in people. And you guys are talking about negativity. He turned from like Eeyore into like a storm. I'm
questioning how much he actually has been in front of cameras and things like that. Anybody that does anything in front of a camera constantly, you record it, that's forever. If one person shares it before you delete it, then that's forever out there. You have no control of whatever the fuck you look like, a booger being in your nose, something being in your eye,
Yep.
or your stink ass attitude. You only get one time to do that shit right.
Yep.
So I don't know how
Yeah,
long
and
he been
see,
performing, but
he went and acted negative on the show, and we're over here like, yeah, fuck that guy. Like, all of us were making comedy out of it, but realistically, like, I actually hope that she doesn't
yeah.
ever give him the opportunity to be on that show again.
My question
I
would be,
want him
why
back.
would you ever? Because
I would.
people do that, and they say and witness what the hell is wrong with a situation or somebody, but then they still, for some reason, open up a space to them again. That man is not beneficial enough to anything you try to do on your platform, Brenda, to bring him back for any reason, not even for laughs, because that's not even.
I
Unless we
don't know
vote him
about
off
that
first
because
round.
he probably learned his lesson or whatever like that. No, so if he gets on and he's real active and answer questions every now and we still vote him off, oh, that's hilarious.
Boop boop
Ah!
boop.
Ah!
With the
That's
iPhone
right.
do boop boop
not set
boop.
anybody up for anything like that because our show is not meant to hurt. It's meant to point out and help, but
But it's
not
not a
to
sensitive platform either. You can't be sensitive on that joint either because you don't know
exactly.
what's. Yeah.
But I wouldn't bring someone back with the knowledge of like it's not no. We don't need that kind of negativity over in my land. There's plenty more people to vote out, many more games to play, for many more other reasons. I just want him to know that you don't do that, and don't think that I'm not gonna talk about it like you did it and thought, oh well, ain't nobody worth anything in my world gonna hear about it. Damn that. I'm telling everybody every time somebody does it, I'm gonna call it the Liam McGurk.
Hey Brenda. Hey Miss Brenda, don't you got a soundboard too?
What do you mean?
A soundboard. You got you on a regular microphone or what you on? Cause you need some sound effects, some clues bombs and shit that like the radio stations. You need some shit to drop when you say some shit like that. You need some shit behind it. And I ain't got shit on here for you.
Man,
But you
what are
need
y'all
some shit
talking
like.
about? Y'all about to be falling asleep on here. What y'all talking about?
What are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about this morning, sir?
We're talking about the show that you should be on, Kiani, because I think you could sway a lot of people's opinions, and I think you're smart, so you know a lot of stuff. And you should be on this show and see if you have the power of persuasion.
Man, I appreciate it. Okay. So when is the show? When is it?
Monday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yes, I think it's 9 p.m. for you. You're in Maryland or somewhere over there.
Yeah.
Okay, send the link, please. And what is the link? And I'll get on there.
Well, friend me on Facebook, Papa,
Okay.
and I will inbox you directly, and we'll get you on the show. Because it's a fun place to be, and I think I need more strong personality. Last week, everybody just got along. There was no leaders. It was like, well, they trusted a perfect stranger, which was so weird. Tristan, shout out to Tristan Shea. They all we don't know this person from a yakety schmack, and they just all, for some reason, went with his answer.
He was A, smart, B, wore glasses, C, he whenever he'd say his answer, he had the right thing to say
Tone.
to justify it. He explained it well enough.
Okay.
So it's like, wait a second, hold on. Yeah, what he said.
Okay.
Okay, great. I will join. I gotta go. I'm in class, but I will come back later when I'm done, and I'll be on the show next week, guys.
That's what's up. Shout out to you being in class for whatever it is. That's cool.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Trey. You're great.
Get that education.
As soon as he said he was a doctor or whatever like that, no, I was like, any answer he says, I'm going with.
I appreciate that. Y'all have a good day. Bye, everybody. Love and peace.
All right.
It was just it was weird that everybody did not know him from scratch, but all decided to place their trust to make money in him.
So how did that actual game go? Like how was it as far as him, the answers, like how far did they get as far as money? Why you no why you laughing like that? And I didn't even finish saying what I was saying.
No, that person dude got all the answers right except for like, there was a couple like what to use like the quit.
Yeah.
Well,
to be able to
use the quit thing and got to tap out on the question. So that but we all were like, I don't Google dad stuff. And that's how that went.
Right. Well,
they made out with $61. Woo! Shout out to the dad. Yeah.
Shout out to them. Shoot. Shout out to them.
They made out with $61, highest payout to date.
I'm appreciative for everybody's spaces.
Between
like
the first, second, and third place.
What?
I came in third. I got $6, but I was very happy to participate.
I got the platform regardless, though. I mean, I'm happy to just be around all these platforms. So that's exciting to me.
And it's a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun on the show. It's not really about the money to the people who've been on the show, but for the people who are new to the show, it's about money to them because they don't understand just yet.
Right.
They haven't played the game, met you guys, had fun with you guys, talked to you guys, hung out with you guys, and then they become one of us. Like, it's not about the money. We just want to play because the game is really fun. And I hope it doesn't create any more fights, Liam McGurk. I hope no more Liam. I hope we don't get any more Liam McGurks. I want people who, just have a great attitude for playing a fun game. And it really is a lot of fun.
Yeah. I'll give you that. Definitely give you that. I love what you're doing with it.
I love it.
Everybody
willing to listen to the people that participate in your show to see what they have to say to make things a little better, or I felt this way about this, rather than McGurking it and hanging off. But I like that you really listen to the people that participate as well.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I can't get better and I can't make it more fun if I don't listen. If I just think I know everything, because I really don't. I mean, I know I may talk with some force, but I really don't know everything. What's up, Molly?
How you know I'm here?
Because your microphone's not muted anymore. This shit is moving.
I ain't never knew if y'all can see that, because
the
on
audio way.
On YouTube,
I know, because it's different.
It don't show if your mic mute or unmute. So I always wonder, can y'all see when I mute or unmute my mic?
I don't know. Actually, I don't know why it's different. Like, I don't know why on YouTube it don't show that, that you talking. If we're interacting with you, if somebody can't, I don't know why it don't show it.
You had a question, Brenda?
Where are you at?
Oh, I'm over in Southeast, Ward 8.
Okay, Ward 8.
Yep.
We also have a new YouTube, and we'll be going live on here soon.
Sorry, I forgot the comments come up. I just went and was like,
Better Than Being Bored podcast.
Check out Better Than Being Bored on Spotify, iHeartRadio, and Amazon Music.
That's what's up. Shout out to being on different platforms too. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well,
we just
go live.
Yes, on each other's podcast and on each other's project. It just makes for a stronger union. So I swear, like, if I can just get everybody to work together, just everybody do what you know how to do. Just all do it together. We are going to have like the best everything ever.
I don't understand why there's any stress. I mean, it's all comedians. It's all laughter, and people supposed to, already be ready for the daggers. Everybody's supposed to be thick-skinned on the show because these most professionals are people that's been doing it for a while. So, I don't understand how concerns sour. You ain't trying to pay no bills with the shit. You know, like you said, you just trying to do something and be a part of something. So I don't
Right,
understand how can
get you a
like
pack
that.
of bubble gum, a nice dinner at McDonald's.
You know, yeah, like get you some little biggie bag or some shit. Whatever the fuck you eat, whatever you eat.
The point is the bragging rights, because like me, she's been in the top 3 2 times. Althea's been in the top 3 2 times. Beast is 1. Beast has 1, but I know when he comes back, he's trying to like fool them. He's trying to go in under, like, okay, let him forget about me for a couple of minutes. And David, Funny Man Green, one of these days you gonna make it to the top 3. And
no, I got voted out. Okay, so the day after I was supposed to get a colonoscopy, so I was on the toilet. I did the show on the toilet, and I got voted out because I'm tired of seeing.
Oh wow! I was about to go
that
to the
was
bathroom.
Not my fault. That was not my fault. I wasn't gonna sit on the couch with a diaper. So
Nah,
and
it was the plop plop that we heard that made you get kicked out.
And that was Beast who voted you out. He led that. And notice that you guys are not voting each other out based on getting the answers right or wrong. These are all other reasons. So when Destiny got the question wrong, she thought y'all was gonna vote her off.
Oh yeah, I was panicking. I would hear my name a whole bunch here in a little bit. They all hate me now. And then like they were like, oh, Althea. And I'm like, oh, yeah. And then David came up and was like, nah, Liam. And then it all went whoop-pa, and everybody said Liam, and Liam was gone. And I was like, peace. I'm in the top 3 today.
Yeah, at least you participated though.
Yeah.
I
made us some money by keeping up with the money.
I can't wait to get Molly and Trey and all of you guys on the episode.
The room always full when I come.
Well, that's only because I don't ever know if you're
always late.
Right. Like if you tell me you're coming, unequivocally you're coming, I'll save you a seat. But if you don't tell me that, then you know.
I was trying to watch the rest of the show, and that room was full. I ain't never seen on stream y'all said the room was full. There's too many people in that joint. So I was trying to watch the rest. I couldn't get back in. I gotta follow you on Facebook though. I couldn't get back in and watch the rest of it.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm trying to find that podcast. You said it was Bored or something. Bored. All I saw was BBL or something.
Hold on.
Okay.
All right. Okay, BBL. It's better than being bored podcast.
Better than being bored podcast.
Yeah. Shout out to them because it's not nothing about BBLs. It's about.
Take a big shout out to BBL if you wanted to be.
Shout out to BBLs if you want to. That's
And also be shout out BTBB, better than being bored.
Yeah, that's what's up. I'm gonna check that out. I'm working
on. I'm hoping that she says yes, but I'm gonna be setting up my own show, producing my own show here soon. Hopefully, the woman that I want to be the venue. It's a J. Rogers Barbecue down here, and she does soul food and barbecue buffets.
That sounds good.
So. And it's going to be a hybrid show too. It's not going to be solely focused on comedy. It'll have like charity events and an event I call Closed Karaoke, where people come up and do covers of songs that are just excellent. And like I've got all kinds of events, drag party or drag shows, and muscle man events, dad competitions. I've got all kinds of stuff laid out. So it's going to have 2 different weekends that are solely for comedy, and 1 weekend that is for all kinds of talents to come up and perform, an all around open mic. And then the last Saturday of each month is going to be the big event that's completely different. So I've got a lot that's on my plate that I am so incredibly looking forward to making it all in. I just need to get off my butt and go talk to the lady because I finished the layout last night.
That's what's up, though. I hope that comes together sooner than later for you. I know it will anyway, but That's
I'll
cool.
tell y'all. I'll tell y'all about it.
Yeah,
keep us posted.
Keep that connected. Yeah, that's nice.
We can share it on the show. Send a flyer or something. We'll promote it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love
Beast
that.
doing.
I'm here. I'm just eating. Don't want y'all to see me stuffing my face.
I hear it though. That high quality ass
Almonds,
mic.
we were talking about positivity.
Wait, have a Snickers.
Hey, look. I'm not on that hot dog bullshit. I will eat a hot dog in front of you and won't give a fuck.
No, we ain't say he was a glizzy gobbler or nothing. We was just saying we
just saying man, then get on camera, man.
He's just saying it's audible. You know what? Go ahead and turn the camera back on there, Slim. You ain't no glizzy gobbler or nothing.
My man was just eating pops on here, man. You was
know what else
clowning
I
him.
don't do is I don't turn into peer pressure either. I don't need. If I want my damn camera off, I'm gonna leave it off.
Oh man,
Now
it's
ASMR shit.
It ain't peer pressure because I'm not
eating sound videos.
I'm younger. We younger than you. We not your peer. There ain't no peer pressure.
Yeah.
Since we talking about stuff, I am doing a special event this Sunday. For Father's Day. I haven't even put it out there on my platform yet, but I know I'm doing it. So Father's Day, 8:00 on Father's Day Sunday night. I'm doing a live show. I'll send out I'm gonna send out all the damn StreamYard shit. But people can come in. But it's just basically for fathers. No offense to the ladies, but it's for fathers to talk about the joy of fatherhood. So if you want to just come in and hang out, you can come and hang out. You want to just give a shout out about the joys of fatherhood and come in there and tell your story and leave, I'm fine with that too. But I'm just going to, do a live event for that, just to promote it Father's Day since everything else is trying to take over for us. No offense to everything else, but I'm trying to represent my dadhood. I worked hard to be this nigga all my life.
Right now.
And you've done very well, sir.
I ain't mad at it, Slim.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You can celebrate Father's Day unapologetically. It doesn't have to be a no offense to anybody else, because if they take offense, then that's their problem. Father's Day is a thing. It's been a thing, and that is the holiday that I celebrate. Everybody has their choice. Go everybody out there that is looking after your babies. That's a wonderful idea, Beast, to have that. I remember I did a online Father's Day comedy marathon, and everybody came on and told Father's Day jokes. It lasted a long time. I think 4 hours, 5 hours or something like that. And it was a good time. And fathers need that. So you do your show and don't be apologizing and no offense to anybody else. What?
How dare you be proud of being a dad?
Yes. How dare you?
Shit, but if social media and just the world in general wasn't like that, everybody's so fucking sensitive now. Even when you're saying something positive, unfortunately, you gotta clear the air anyway, because it's going to be somebody that got a problem with something you're saying. So it's unfortunate that we there now, because we ain't used to be like that. You didn't have to say,
you didn't have to give the caveat. I think they have a problem with themselves. If I'm around, if I go to an LGBTQIA party, plus I think there's
a lot of letters.
I know. If I go to their party, I'm still going to talk about my dad and my mom. I'm not going to not talk about my dad and my mom because they don't think that mom and dad is a thing. You know what I mean? I'm not going to take me. If you're mad at me for talking about what I like, then I should be mad at you for talking about what you like. And that's just going to make a fight. So why not? If I allow you in my world and let you believe and do what you want to do, you have to let me do what I want to do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's figure out what we need to do to just not be mad in general. Just say fuck it. Somebody, I don't know who smoke weed. If you don't smoke weed, that's okay. Read a book or go walk or something. Ride your bike. But I'm tired. You know, I don't want to be upset. I don't want to be mad about shit. I just want to say, you know what, fuck it. All right, it ain't working. We tried it. It ain't working. So fuck it. I just want to be able to move on. That's all I'm trying to do.
A lot of people are like this quote from Boardwalk Empire. I don't know if you ever watched that. It's like 20s style gangsters.
Is it on like a Netflix or anything like that? I ain't doing shit after the show.
I don't know.
I got it.
It's all based on true events, and it's one hell of a show.
Put it in the chat so I can remember before we leave.
Yeah, it's Boardwalk Empire. It's really damn good. The gangsters during Prohibition kind of style. And season 3 has a character in it that is a lot, to say the least. But the main character looks at this guy and says, Rosetta, you're someone that could find an insult in a bouquet of flowers. And a lot of people are like that these days.
Yeah. I think it's good to be able to do that because, you know, I think it's to be quick with it, like to be real quick on your toes. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Anybody, you know, I think you can use that seasoning in case somebody just wants to, you know, get a little beside themselves. Sometimes you got to correct people. That's all. Sometimes you got to reset people and let them know. So
sometimes you gotta treat them like Brenda and just beat their ass because they got the jump rope.
Yeah, and beat their ass and have them fearful of ever doing activities ever again.
What? Nah,
Brenda. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you ain't hear about her beating this girl ass for not letting her use jump ropes and shit.
And I just remember being so upset because she just kept saying no. I asked for like days in a row. And she was nope.
Oh, so that's the you know what?
Meant no the first time.
And Brenda gonna act like there was nothing else she could play with.
That means no. No means no.
Tells you no, that means no.
What did you say?
No means no.
No yes, no meant no. And I was like, she got him first.
What?
But she gets them first all the time, and she's not being considerate. But like I said, I didn't take the ropes to not let her play. I was
used to been told yes.
Huh?
Brenda's just a bully.
What'd you say, Molly?
You was spoiled. You was used to being told yes all the time.
No, I just wanted to play jump rope, and she was all in the jump ropes that were not hers. They were everybody.
When you talk,
but she always have them every day, and then she wouldn't let nobody else play. And that
when you talk, it makes me like on the inside I'm listening and I'm like, oh, like, you know, but for me to know the end result, you whipped her ass, I'm like, I wonder what she did to finally get that jump rope, and I whipped her ass. Oh, okay. Okay.
All right. That's some bad kids. Bad kids always play victim. They play victim. She could easily ask the teacher, "Hey, can you please ask her to share the rope? If it's everybody's, can I get a turn?"
Easily got on the swings.
Yeah,
she just want the rope that she got.
Kickball, yeah.
No, getting on the swing wouldn't have solved it because I wanted to rope. I didn't want to swing.
Well,
but
the beach cruiser.
My daughter is an only child, and she very often ends up playing by herself because she's more comfortable playing by herself. She wants to play in a certain way, and when people want to play with her, she's like, well, if you're going to play with me, you need to play like this. And then they do that, and then they decide to do something else, and she gets offended. She's like, I wanted to play like this. I'm like, look, you can't make them play your game. If you want to play by yourself, play by yourself. And she's like, okay, and she'll go play by herself because she's comfortable. So she don't have to care about anybody else's.
I'll rock with that. You ain't gotta play with nobody. You have to play by yourself.
You can go and play by yourself, but don't take the one resource that's for us all. It's for everybody, not just for you.
You said you figured it out.
This is the trauma that Brenda had. So now she creates her own games. That way she can control it completely. Invite who she wants, bring them in who she wants. You know,
give me that jump rope. Yep.
Talk shit about Liam because his ass quit because he didn't want to play jump rope with her. You know, this is all going back. Now we can kind of see.
Well, no,
It's the real
he
core
played.
of Brenda
No,
Brown.
he played.
Yeah, like how do girls play double dutch with one kid only got the rope? It's like double dutch means need double people, double the third person need to jump. Was they just
Right.
keeping you out the game, Brenda? Was you not invited to the double dutch game?
I wasn't invited to the double dutch game, and she was playing by herself. She would double the ropes up and just jump rope with it like a regular jump rope.
And you doubled them hands.
She just jumping rope.
You
Yes.
doubled them hands.
And
Damn.
in double dutch, you need 2 ropes, and we only had 1. And she always took the one and
Oh
doubled
my god.
I'm not supporting this shit.
Yeah, she's an animal.
I
You
was
should've-
like, what are you doing? Like,
That don't deserve
every
Give
it.
me that shit.
maybe
That
Monday,
don't deserve an ass
Thursday, and Friday you get the rope. But the other 2 days, let us have it so we can play double dutch. And she was
Yeah.
like,
You gonna
no,
tell the girl how
I
to
got
play
it
by
first.
herself?
Who was this girl? Was it Reese? Who
Yeah,
this
it
little
was.
girl that's
Her
keeping
name was
that's
Althea
keeping hope
McFarlane.
from
Oh
all
my
the other
God.
girls?
See?
Like y'all, we
Shades of
jumping.
Blue. Slum.
Mm-hmm.
It's in there
Yeah,
somewhere.
right.
One of them
Yeah, right,
chapters.
Brenda.
Brenda in chapter 11.
The whole chapter.
All
Yeah,
I'm
it's all
saying
about
Right.
is
it's titled The
I
Day I
could
Just Wanted to Jump Rope.
I could have actually, that's going to be in my new book. It's called Downloading Brenda Brown. It'll be out for Christmas 2025. So it follows my life, starting from You Got Mail up into the current moments. Lots of stuff to be told, including comedy. So y'all be on the lookout.
What about
That
the
part.
stuff on Pornhub?
I'm sorry. Oh no, that's the OnlyFans. It's not Pornhub. It's OnlyFans.
Only
If I'm
fans.
gonna do it, I'm gonna do it on the site where I can make money. Like
That
Pornhub,
monetary gain, Slim.
I'm gonna get some jelly and play with it with my feet.
Brenda.
2 million views.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude be knocking at your door. I followed your IP address. It tracked me here. I'm just a big fan. Just
Yeah,
one
and I just
time.
want to have a conversation with you.
Hey, they're gonna have
You know what?
they're gonna have a tattoo of your feet on their arm.
Yep.
Feet tats.
Right.
Nah, but
I
that's
had
good, Brenda.
somebody ask me. I want to know: do y'all have full body pictures on y'all profile, like of your whole body?
Of course.
I do. Yeah.
What?
On my other accounts, yeah. I think.
Women don't do that. A lot of men
I
do.
do.
Okay,
Oh,
Destiny.
okay, Destiny.
Destiny, like I told you, it took me into my 20s to get confidence, and boy, do I have it. I mean, shit, I bought some dresses from Wally World, and then I went to my thing and like looked at it because it lets me know, oh, you bought this. I'm like, no shit. But I go look at it, and the models are all standing there in their twigs, and I'm like, fuck, I look better than the models they got in this shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I got confidence.
That part. That's
what
what's
I'm
up.
talking about.
like
Destiny.
I ain't got nobody to stand there and take no, or that I trust to take a picture, because you got people that want to take 6 or 7 janky ass photos and then hand you your phone back. I don't even waste the time trying to prop that shit up and take no picture. So that's why I ain't got no full body pictures, but it ain't because of no.
Right,
It ain't 'cause of
Trey,
no,
I'm
reason.
with you.
Yeah.
It's like I don't have the opportunity to have them, but on top of that, if that's the first thing that you're thinking about when you're looking at my profile, you already wrong, because
Yeah,
that's not
'cause
what I'm into, right?
Shit, we need to make sure you got legs.
Yeah,
That ain't about to just be talking with half a body.
Wait a minute.
The first thing I do when I
And
go
we
on any female
rolling.
profile is
Why
I'm
does
looking for a man.
Why does making
Anyone. I
sure
am
I
happily
got
married.
legs?
Cause
Why
I'm
does
not
making
dating the
sure?
handicap.
No, no,
Was that-
Slim.
was
If it
that-
happens while I'm with you, then yeah, but not before, Slim. No.
Yeah, I ain't about to roll up in that situation.
Yeah, what the
Just because I'm on a diet don't mean I can't look at the menu.
Hey, you said you was 5'8".
Again, if you're looking for body pictures, you already looking for the wrong thing.
See,
You gotta catch
dudes,
them
we already
angles though.
know when girls
You gotta catch them
don't
little
have,
tight angles y'all be trying.
Yeah.
Like you gotta catch them little, yeah.
but they
I'm
never
already
got
hip
a
anyway.
full picture. They had
Yeah, she know.
most
See?
times. They had big
Down
girls.
here.
You know, a lot of big girls take
Oh, you know
close.
the big girl
The
titty
real
pictures
pretty
and all
one. You
that.
like, she's so pretty, but you'll never see a full bag.
You'll never see a full body. Cause Slim.
She don't want you to know she big. The whole time the dude don't even care she big. She just thought that the whole time.
No, I guess like back to the You've Got Mail days. Okay, like if you're showing up like, where's your full body pictures? So first of all, like, yeah, no, you don't. You get that once we go out. Like you'll see it in person. Like you don't need to
Oh
know.
no.
Wait, are you the I need you to love my personality before you learn how to love my body kind of
I
person?
am not.
Yes, I am definitely the you. If you love my body, you're missing out on the best part of me. Yes, you're missing out on the best part of me if you love my body and not my personality.
No, ma'am. It's too
Brenda,
many.
I got a news flash for you, Brenda.
Catfish.
Not one man on this earth gives
is
a
gonna
fuck
allow
about your
that.
personality. We don't give a shit about your personality. Not at all. Not at all.
That's incorrect.
Hey,
So
if you ain't got no,
I'm just going to tell you this, and because it's Cocktail Thursday, I beg to differ. Y'all have to.
He was lying to you. Was lying.
Y'all will have to think about it in my book coming out in 2025. Lots of juicy stories to be told, but all I can say is this. If you are after my body and you have missed out on the personality, you missed out on the best part. And I'm not right.
Personality is like ranch on wings.
It's like this, like 6% of it. Like you can do without it. It ain't gonna really change nothing because you're still gonna eat the wings. But if you just makes it
personality is. Personality is the ranch on wings. It's not Look, I purchased.
I don't even use ranch.
Well, you know what I'm saying. Either blue cheese,
God damn it, something you
They
use
don't have
something.
a good personality. They're not funny. They're not interesting in conversation. Then that's a one night stand. That's not a girlfriend. That's somebody that you don't have anything. You're not gonna say, "No, I need this woman to be my wife."
Gotta open up a new can of worms.
Stepping up to the mic, telling me that you want a one night stand. I already know that. So now, if my personality isn't the thing that you're attracted to, then we just gonna have issues because I'm not
But
into.
if it's a one night stand, you already know that it's about him.
What man?
I already know it's about sex. It was a one night stand.
That doesn't happen.
Right? Yeah. You know what? She has a wonderful, wonderful personality, and what she say?
No, my man that we're back together, so you know, Brenda. But
congrats.
He's pursuing you for your personality. That's what you're telling me,
dude. Okay, so initially, yeah, he added me because we were in like this singles group in Colorado, and he's like, "Well, she's pretty," and he added me, and then like,
had nothing to do with your personality.
He wouldn't sleep with me. I pursued it right off the bat because look, our first date was the most magical fucking date I had ever been on in my entire life. I was like, this guy's a keeper, and it was adventurous. It was beautiful. It was heartwarming. It was still to this. I mean, not even still to this day because I'm still with him. 4.5 years. And he didn't want to sleep with me until we had been seeing each other for over 2 months. And he learned more about me and was like, oh, well, she's got a really great personality, actually. And now he won't let me go.
Let her finish, Rodney. Let her finish.
Hold on. I got quick questions. Quick questions.
How's the sex?
All right.
Shit.
Not much.
First question. Okay, yeah. First question. How long did it take you before you realized who he really was?
Okay. So I'm really, really good with psychology overall, and I saw all of the red flags, but I was like, oh, he's got a magical personality. Yeah. And then the red flags.
What he did is called love bombing. Is when you first meet that person, you give them everything you think they want to see.
Not me. I'm a bear. You got me or nothing. I'm weird as shit. You
No,
think
I'm
I'm
talking
gonna
about what
sit there
he
and be
did.
like,
Nah,
oh no,
he's gonna flood you with
he's
everything
in the
that.
same
Yeah.
parking lot as me, and I'm hollering, bless you.
No, what I'm
'Cause,
saying is that's what
nah.
he did. He love bombed you. He took you out on great dates. He showed you all these things that most women, and love bombing is easy. All
It's
you
easy.
do is listen to them once and do exactly what the fuck they tell you to do. It's simple. It happens every time. I've seen it a million times. I know a lot of dudes who do this. And what they do is they meet you, they bomb you with these great dates, this, that, and the other, take you out, show you all these things. And then eventually they'll show you the real them. And all you start doing is trying to get them to be back to the person they had a mask on.
That is
You better say that shit, Slim. Soul Train.
No, that's 100% facts because you know, I mean, there's a lot
That's
of chicks be like,
100% right.
there's a whole lot of chicks gonna be like, oh, he changed. I said no, the change was in the beginning when he first met you, whatever like that. No, now you're starting to see his, you know, what I mean, he's like a chameleon. You're starting to see his true colors.
I got sisters and girls, and I tell them you got a good 6 months. A nigga can do that for 6 months. Usually 6 months he can hold that shit down.
Yep.
But eventually,
like a
you're
chameleon,
gonna see the real person,
see the true colors.
and then you're gonna spend the next 5 years trying to get that 6-month nigga back. He never existed. That motherfucker was never there. You know what I'm saying? And people fall for that shit all the time. I see it all the time, man. I love it. And I laugh. I laugh when I tell them. I was like, just wait, watch. Just wait. All I got is wait.
Well, luckily, your situation's different because you years in, so, you know.
I fell for the love bomb. That's exactly what my last boyfriend did. Love bomb. He said everything I wanted to hear. He did everything I wanted him to do. It was a romance of 6 months, like B said. And then I would have spent the next 5 years trying to get back that 6 month person that I met. So
I feel like
it's a normal thing.
I feel like
Both
just
men
because
and women do that, where like if they're lonely and they say, I'm gonna go get myself in the dating scene, and like they're on apps and they're regularly pursuing people, then they're going to pretend to be what they believe that person wants so that they might accomplish whatever goal that they have. Whereas if you're not interested in dating and you're doing whatever the hell you want to, eventually somebody comes around that also enjoys what you want to do. And then y'all end up clicking because you're not looking for that relationship. You're not pretending to be somebody to try and achieve a goal. You're just being yourself. Pursuing yourself, and in that it eventually somebody does come around, as long as you're not like, oh well, myself sits in front of the TV.
Your current boyfriend love bombed you. That's why you're on and off all these years. Because he love bombed you.
And Destiny, you're 100%
But I
right
think
on
she's
what you
giving it
said. Because
consistency
loving
is what you want.
yourself, like we said earlier, once you love yourself and the only person you're loving is you, then eventually the same thing, what you put out comes to you. That person that's going to love you for you is going to come to you. You don't got to go searching for them all the time, but I mean, they'll come, they'll find them because a lot of times they're around, but you're not ready.
Not the garden guy pissing in the back.
And Destiny, sometimes you women tell on yourselves or whatever. You know what I mean? Like there's like you could be on Facebook and somebody be like, you know what I mean? I really would love a man to, you know what I mean, cook me a steak and bring me flowers. Now this is this. And if a guy does that, no, he'd be like, oh, you know what I mean? He'd be like, oh, you know what I mean? He was sent from heaven. No, you know what I mean? Only God would know what I wanted. No, that guy knew because he seen what you posted on Facebook.
Well, but like where people fault is like, dude, and I'm gonna throw this out there to guys, and I know girls do approximately the same, but guys, the most of their, oh, I'm big shit is like how much I can buy for you. So, oh, I bought you flowers, I bought you these nice dinners, and they do all these nice things, but then those nice things just go away. And she's like, wait, what fucking happened to my flowers and my nice dinner? Why aren't you taking me out?
I feel like y'all cave for that shit though. I feel like y'all cave for that shit. And when, as much as people say it's not about, oh, like it might not be about his money or whatever it is, that money shuts a lot of mouths. That money closes a lot of mouths when he, yelling at your ass or doing something that a broke ass man couldn't do. I definitely think that people close their mouths a lot more. They take on a lot more and allow a lot more to happen just because that money long.
Hey, Trey,
Money talks. Money will make you accept a lot of
dick,
shit.
Trey.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
They both can control just as much. Money
Like-
and dick. If you ain't got
And then-
money, but you
and-
got that dick, you can control
And
it
then them
too.
movies that y'all be watching and shit, when your man sitting there bored as a motherfucker, with them movies that he might not be all into it like you are, boohooing and crying with a tissue and all that shit, but he paying attention to what you
Studying,
thrilled
yeah,
by. He
yeah.
paying attention to what gives a rise out of you. So he's taking notes. Every man is not going into a situation with ill intent. I'm not saying that. So let's just, as much as we talk about something being negative, let's reflect on the positive at the same time. But
Yeah.
but
Well, I mean,
men
not
pay attention.
everybody being well endowed and having a lot of money doesn't do the job all the time. Just saying,
On
through a
food stamps,
personal
food
experience, that I don't.
Shut.
What was that?
Peace.
He said he got dick and food stamps, and it works for him.
Government cheese is a different kind of cheese.
But,
Hey, no, don't let y'all work whatever, no, because you know, I mean, chick be like, he really took the time to cook me a meal and everything. Girl, that's on food stamps. That's something.
Good.
But like I knew a guy and he was okay. I mean, conversation wasn't really all that interesting, but there was a sexual attraction, and I at the time I had just gotten out of a really bad relationship, and I wanted to get laid, and I was like, fuck it. And I went to go hang out with this guy, and this guy was rich. This guy, he owned businesses in France and here in the US, and had moved down here. He lived in the rich part that's about an hour and a half away from me. He drove down in his Maserati, picked me up, took me to his place. I mean, he had a giant bathtub that could fit like 4 people. One of those showers that came down like rain and turned colors and shit. And the biggest TV I had seen in my life, and 4 bedrooms, but he lived on his own. He just was, interested in a family in the future. And if he's going to buy a house, buy for what you want. But, and he was quite well endowed, but in the end, he was completely uninteresting. He was not funny. He was boring as shit. When we got done, I was like, so when is the Uber going to be here?
That's different. That's a different change of pace, because
So-
normally y'all sitting there trying to figure out a way to keep sleep or act like you fake sleep so you can stay.
I
But
feel
that's
like,
nice.
I feel like Destiny
that you
Destiny
said-
just blocked their blessing. You should have kept with that.
You should have fucked that
Maybe
that
it's-
rich born
maybe it's-
motherfucker
I would
and got
rather
all
build
that.
myself and find my own riches than
Give
to
me
move
his
off
number.
of
I'll
his
be
business and
showering
be
in that
unhappy for the
motherfucker
rest
right
of my
now.
life.
Yep. You should have
be
been,
showering in
man.
that
You could have
bitch
been
right
out
now,
and
happy as
on
So y'all are
Peace
sitting
for
here
your
like,
family.
Good
oh
for
man,
you,
funny,
Destiny. Good for you, Destiny.
and down talking, and then I said that, and you're like, you should have went for it, girl.
Yeah, I'm good
No,
for
hey,
you,
Destiny,
Destiny.
I
That
got a
much.
place in Hagerstown.
Because you could,
That's
and
right-
I'm saying that
right
because
for
you didn't say. I'm saying that. Let me defend myself real quick. I'm saying that because you didn't say, oh, he tried to lash out at me, he tried to swing on me, he tried to hit me, he tried to abuse me, he tried to make me do things I didn't want to do. You just say he was boring. You could have fixed that shit and
Yeah.
possibly, because everything else women usually normally ask for, it was there. The money, the being able to
Well, I
go
didn't hear
places, the
anything
being
wrong
well
with him at
endowed,
all.
all that shit.
That's just
So
not
I feel like,
important to me.
yeah, I feel you. Well, goddamn it.
I would much
Money,
rather
find
be
something fun to
happy
do.
and laugh all the time than sit here and make a joke, and then he just looks at me. I'm like,
How long
But-
were y'all together? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
oh, we saw each other 2 nights, like a month apart, and that was it.
Yeah, they
Damn,
want
that
that.
ain't-
You
They
didn't
didn't
even
even
sit
know what
around
he
him. You
like.
could
He
be funny
probably
as shit.
awkward. Maybe he was attracted to you
Hour
and
and a
awkward
half
or something. Wanted to
drive.
impress you.
Hour and a half drive,
He might have
and
been
this guy
nervous.
didn't laugh at any of my jokes. This was like 8 years ago. Didn't laugh at any of my jokes.
I'm
Didn't
geeked up off of her. I love her.
know anything about what I knew. Just
love her
it's like
too,
all
but
he knew was
Jesus.
his business, and it wasn't funny. And
All right,
the
what-
end. And
Oh
it's like,
no!
What's his-
I feel
what's
like
his
that
name?
was.
'Cause I
I
was
feel
gonna
like
marry
women
this
be
nigga.
having
Where
that
he at?
chance. I feel like women be having that chance to shoot down something that they know could do something,
Yeah.
But they get something off of, you know what? Fuck them. Oh no, let me move the fuck on. Or let me this
I don't
clown.
know. I
Oh,
don't
no.
think that
No
Destiny was ready.
personality.
I don't know if she was ready. So she found
Personality
something
can be. I feel that though. Personality can be built though. You know,
wrong. My question, were you ready for a serious relationship at that point in time?
That's the question, actually.
That's actually a good question.
Because if you weren't ready,
You might have
then
been
you're
a
going to
pimp.
find something wrong.
I wasn't
been
in
a pimp at that
a
time.
good place. I was actually borderline homeless. I was working for a trailer park for the roof over my head. They ended up screwing me over, and I dyed my hair with splat, the red stuff, and head banged all over the place. So stay in the house. I was mad at them, but I was borderline homeless, and I would have rather been homeless than to have that dead-ass
You wasn't phased
personality
by too
around
much
me.
anyway. You wasn't, so that wasn't
I don't know. I think
yeah.
you was going through something. Now
Just
you
you
might have
wasn't in the
looked at things
space for
differently.
nobody.
Do you look at it differently now? You
If
still
I
would
can't
not.
take care of myself, why do I want to just like be like, hey, you want to buy everything for me? Can I move in? You got 4 bedrooms. What kind of
Sounds great to me.
And a tub enough for 4 people.
I'm telling you, I'll fucking give me his number. I'll call him right now.
That's a swimming pool.
Show me the money.
I'll be like, would you like a hand job with rough hands? I'll push it. I'll pull it off.
Yeah, right.
I appreciate blue collar workers. I'll tell you that.
Right now.
I mean, damn.
So ain't nothing wrong with that shit.
But I mean,
Ain't nothing
hey,
wrong
it's
with
how
that.
you feel. I can't, I can.
Dictate what
this
you
is
feel
not
like.
judgment. I'm just trying to make,
That
light out
nigga
of
was
it.
born. He was
Money
too
ain't gonna
born.
make me do anything but go get my nails done.
I'll be getting my nails done, motherfucker.
Somebody got those things and they want your time and all it takes is their personality, because personality can be taught. But just because I'm only saying this again because you just said 2 days,
2 days,
of
yeah,
a month, and both of y'all. I mean, his money don't mean he ain't had no problems. So
he
like,
might
I
have
had nothing,
anxiety or
So
some
I
shit.
just,
He might not have been comfortable in his own
things
skin.
don't work out. Things go in a different direction. But I
You
just,
might have had a family.
it's
and
rare.
parents.
Shit, that might be the shit too.
That's another bullshit excuse for me. I'm sorry, dude.
But you couldn't.
I'll give excuses all I want. I care a whole lot.
She said, "Fuck y'all. This is what I said."
There's no way he has a family in Paris. That wasn't it. The motherfucker.
That's an F or what or but or whatever.
He could have been fucking. What was the dude that they made the movie about? Forrest Gump. He could have been fucking Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump at least had a loving, protective personality.
I just want to know.
Gump ended up rich, and he probably had a big dick too. So
I want to know what did he do?
She said he did.
What did he do to get you the dress? Because you said y'all had sex. What game did he have?
Because he was horny.
Like what did
I was ready to get laid.
Nothing that turned him.
I went outside. I smoked a joint. I came inside. Said, "What's up?"
I'm saying what was it about him that made you want to at least see him? Like, to even take that ride with him, it had to be something that attracts him.
Because an hour and a half is a long
was it nothing?
ride.
Okay, so you thought he was good looking,
and you thought he was attractive with money. Oh man,
she didn't want a relationship, Trey.
Not a
I get it. I get it.
personality. And you know what? Beast is right. I was not in the position to say I want a relationship. I didn't have a vehicle. I barely had the roof over my head.
I do respect and I do feel that though. Yeah.
And I'm not the one to be like, I'm not a mooch. I'm not gonna say, hey, I have nothing. Can I have the majority of what you have?
But you weren't in the position to ask. The only reason we saying that because you didn't have to ask. You weren't a mooch and you weren't a gold digger because you had access to somebody. Somebody has all this shit that don't need you is coming to you. That's the kicker.
But she had what he wanted. She had what he needed. He might have needed that personality to bring him out of that shit.
Yeah, you was other half.
That confident of that person. Because me and my wife, we're totally opposite. You know what I'm saying? And I would never, if you hadn't talked to me back in the day, I would never be on a podcast. I would never be doing these things. But because my wife is that person, she talks to every fucking body. She does this, she does that, blah, blah, blah. It brings after a while, it brings that out of you. You know what I'm saying? And you need to have that yin to your yang.
But I respect your reasoning. I do respect your reasoning.
Seeing you as a very outgoing person, and you seem very, very smart, very knowledgeable, know what you want to talk about. You're in comedy, you like jokes, this, that, and the other, and you're very opinionated. For a person who's not that, you're what I need. You know what I'm saying? You're what I need in my life because now I'm opinionated, but back in the day, you couldn't pry my opinion out of me if your life depended on it. You know what I'm saying? But that's only because now I'm comfortable where I am.
Yeah,
right
but y'all
now, he
had
might not have
something
been
in common
comfortable.
in the first place.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Yeah, y'all had something in common in the first place, or else
But
she
they
wouldn't
was
have
around each other enough to
Oh, she
know
had a
that
fat ass.
compatibility
That
or
was the only
whatever.
reason why I talked to my
Oh
wife.
wow! I tried to just
In ninth
defend
grade,
Rodney, and you
hey,
know
hey,
what?
she had a
Destiny
fat
never the
ass. That
fuck
was the
mine.
only reason. Hey, that
Never
ass
the
was
fuck mine.
popping, son. That ass was popping.
Never
I'm telling
mind.
you, I didn't. Nah, dog. I
He
didn't give
said,
a
"Yeah, we
fuck
had in
about her
common that
personality.
booty."
Yeah.
I didn't give a fuck about her
Oh shit.
personality at all. It just so happened she had a great personality. I was hitting that shit anyway. It didn't matter. I was going to hit it whether she
You
had a
have the
bad personality, whether she thought, had no what you call it. Yeah. But I mean, the day my wife bought me a hot chocolate was the day I fell in love with her. And I was in ninth grade. I had got suspended from football for skipping practice. For skipping school.
Damn.
Sorry, skip school. And I got suspended for this game in my junior year. And I didn't know I came to the game ready to play. So I didn't have any money on me, no nothing, this, that, and the other. And they told me, nah, you gotta sit and just watch the game. So I'm sitting out there. I don't got no jacket on. I don't got shit. It was cold as fuck. And I was like, yo, I'm cold. And my wife, we were just friends at the time. She just came up to me and was like, and she came up to me and she was like, I'll get you a hot chocolate. And I was like, what? And that simple ass hot
that's
chocolate
nice.
made me love her forever.
That's
Forever.
nice.
That's just something that simple.
That's
Made me
cool. I hope
love
she
her
sees
forever.
some of the streams you.
Because
Well,
Very
nah, I
maternal
don't want to
side.
see every stream you
you
be
don't need
on,
to see
but
everything. Yeah, but, hey, Molly, I
yeah,
need this
nah,
clip
yeah,
though.
yeah.
But
Just go ahead and clip that
nah,
out.
but
That's
but yeah, but that was it. That was it. So you know what? Hey, you know what? You might be right because it was her personality that made me fall in love with her. I fucked her because of her ass, but it was her personality that made me fall in love with her 100%. So you might be right.
well,
I might
isn't
have to
that
take that back
fucking
now.
great? Yeah,
Oh,
that's
I'm
that's
sorry.
Take that
nice.
back now.
You mean I may be right, the beast.
Brenda, sorry, Brenda, you may be
Oh
right. Yes,
shit,
Brenda.
yes,
Yeah,
You may be
ma'am.
right.
yeah.
It was
Yeah.
her personality because I remember it was like yesterday. But during that time, I was going through some. My grandmother had just passed away. I was going through so much shit, and I was running through chicks like left and right back then. Oh my god, I'm talking about. I was just at the point where
Boom,
I was tired.
blam, boom.
I was tired.
Crushing
I was
them
just
big
like,
girls.
yo, I don't feel like fucking no more. Like I actually want a relationship now. So man, it was good. I was fucking her best friend.
That's true.
Damn, Slim.
Yeah, she even asked her best friend if she could date me.
Dang,
That's how my wife was. Yeah.
damn.
And
sweet.
yeah, we started dating. Yeah.
Well,
Where the best friend
that
at,
I
man?
still see her
desire.
best friend. It's funny as shit. They try to talk shit, and I say right to them, I fuck both of y'all. I don't give a fuck.
Right. Boop, boop, boop,
Yeah.
boop.
Like
Right.
that maternal feel is a really good way for kind of now for you it played out very well. For others it doesn't always play out well. And there's like an old kind of voodoo trick in a way that like if any of you single guys go on a date with a woman and she makes you spaghetti as like this is my
Period
food.
blood.
Oh yeah, the period blood.
What it does is it gets in your system and it makes you sick. And then she gets the opportunity to come over and say, oh, poor baby, let me take care of you. And then she does that maternal thing, that caring, sweet, let me take care of you thing. And you go, oh man, I love this woman. And that's how it works. It's a love spell, but it's literally she makes you sick and then makes it look like she nurses you back to health, and then everything's good. Actually, that's what our government does. That's a whole other thing.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I'll never eat spaghetti again.
I've never. Nah.
Yeah, I heard that before. I ain't eat no
Never heard of
spaghetti
that.
from a
He said he's
woman.
taking off his headphones on that one.
I'm not surprised Funny Man Green has heard of it. He sound like that's something he probably asked for. So,
He probably had the spaghetti.
Or the freaky shit.
But there's not enough iron in this.
There you go. He eating the pops. Yeah.
Gotta have my pop.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about that period jump?
Yeah.
One of y'all go down the rabbit hole and take the rest of you with them, or like a freight train.
Mm-hmm.
I heard
That's Beast. That'd be Beast, man. He influenced all of us. He's the leader.
all the way down the rabbit hole, just down the rabbit hole. I'm telling you guys.
Brenda, it's not my fault, Brenda. I was born this way.
Y'all ruined spaghetti for me. Even though I have heard of that saying before, I have put it to the back of my mind, and I enjoy the bowl of, occasional bowl of spaghetti. Now it's gonna take me another 6 months to like spaghetti again.
Because I'm gonna be thinking about somebody's cycle while I'm eating that shit. Thanks.
Yeah, I heard about that because I used to talk to a Jamaican chick, and she always used to talk about that. Not like you said, Brenda. I want to eat spaghetti or anything, bread or whatever like that that she will make.
It's like
can you not talk and eat at the same time? Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. It's distracting.
Oh wow.
No, I'm messing with Funny Man around. I'm just messing with him. I'm sorry, Funny Man. I'm a bully today.
Oh, what happened?
Well. Oh, okay.
All right. Molly, we doing an 8-hour show this week or what? I need to clock in or something.
No, you guys are going to be over at the Oceans Lounge on the weekend, so we gotta do that part.
I definitely think we should end the show on period. Thank you, Destiny. Somebody got it. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course I got it once a month.
Oh shit. There you go.
Only one on the screen that can say that. Say la vie, gone. Only good thing about turning half of 100. No more. No more.
It could go away like it stops.
Brenda, you should be out there fucking then.
What did you say, Mom?
So that mean it just stopped? Like you just don't have no more periods at that certain age?
It just, yes, it's called menopause. The men all pause when you walk into the room.
Y'all turn into the devil. That shit.
Initially,
the Mary Jane Girls, or is that Climax?
That's Climax.
Climax.
The men all
That's
pause.
amazing.
So what happens is, yes, one day you wake up and it's replaced by these insane hot flashes that are like crazy. But
hormones are doing this shit.
You don't have to keep buying underwear, and you don't have to keep buying pads and tampons and all of that stuff. Like all of that is over for your girl.
You should still hold on to Midol, though. Midol is a miracle medicine.
Replacement underwear for that time of the month, fool. That's what she's talking about, fool. She's not talking about
I'm just making sure she still has underwear.
It has different effects on different women. Like whenever my mother hit menopause, she all of a sudden became incredibly uninterested in having sex. And it didn't actually hit her. Oh yeah, wait, no, that's something that I should have until like 4 or 5, maybe 6 or so years after she hit menopause. And she hit hers early because she had a hysterectomy. So
wow. So the libido went down.
Yeah, it was there are issues. I believe my stepmother, her issue is when she hit menopause, her estrogen went low and her testosterone went high, and she just like got super bitchy. It like you're really emotional, like the emotions that you have whenever the men or significant others have to deal with whenever it's the start of the menstrual cycle, and she's like super bitchy and craving all of this stuff. It's like that, but plus hot flashes and everything hurts more and your brain is like spiders. And my mother talked about it a lot because she didn't understand what exactly was happening to her. And when the doctor was like, you just hit menopause, that's all. She's like, what? I'm in my 30s. What the heck happened? They're like, well, you had a hysterectomy at like 24. So here you are.
Yeah. Damn. I give it to y'all for all that y'all go through as women, though. Like, I'm so glad when I watch some of y'all go through, y'all cramped over and all that shit, and some of y'all calling out of work and all of that shit because y'all got cramps that I can't imagine having. I give it to y'all for that because I'm so glad I'm a guy. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with that.
Fuck that.
So glad I don't have to bear
I
They
gotta
say that
deal with it.
the pain that a woman experiences, that the average woman experiences during her menstrual cycle, is the equivalent of like a heart attack. So we go through that pain once a month or so, and that's average. Unfortunately for me, not to be a whiny baby, but individuals that have endometriosis, they end up going through more intense pains. And there are some lucky butts out there that hardly feel any pain. But then that's why Midol exists. Midol, I've heard men call Midol the medicine cure. If they've got any kind of cramp, if they've got a headache, if they're just down on their day, they can take a Midol and everything's good again.
Right.
What's a Midol?
Midol is primarily used for females to handle the pain and cramping and cravings that comes with their menstrual cycle. So it takes care of a pain that is equivalent to a heart attack. It takes care of it has caffeine in it. You don't have to crave chocolate, and it's just all around, like, the headaches go away, the pain goes away. It's a great medication.
Okay, now I'm back. I'm not going to let you give menopausal women a bad reputation, Destiny, with your 30-year-old ass. All that happens that you stop having a period. I don't know where all this crazy stuff comes in. It may seem crazy to you, but it's not. No, it's not crazy at all. Now, the heat flashes, if somebody asks you a dumb question in the middle of a heat flash, they might get choked to death. Now, I will admit that, right? Because you're like in the middle of this hot flash and somebody's asking you some crazy question or trying to tell you something crazy. But Molly, it's a wonderful time for a woman because, like I said, you don't have to buy underwear. You don't have to keep buying underwear. Like, you can just buy the regular amount and be good. And no, Beast, in answer to your question, I'm not walking around free balling. I like cotton underwear, the big mama draws, whatever you call them, like the woman briefs. I like those.
I wasn't talking from my experience. I was talking from maybe your camera blotted out just in time to miss. I expressed that I wasn't saying an experience of mine because I obviously haven't gone through that. But my mother, when she was going through that, her and my father were having a hard time. And my father's a Boilermaker, so he was always gone. And me being the oldest child, she confided in me with all of the different problems that she was having. So I wasn't talking from my experience. I was talking from what my mother confided in me about.
Yeah.
She needed some of those the old remedies, like you put leaves in a cup and you mash them down. But coming from
you do what with it? I gotta finish that shit. Do what?
My mom has been trying to get me to do these old fashioned remedies, and she's like, it'll help. And I'm like, no, the only thing that helps is prayer and lots of it.
You said mash some leaves down, weed or something like that, and then you do what with it?
Yeah, I think you're supposed to drink it or something. Drink it or rub it on you.
You put it in a tea bag and you soak it, and then you drink the tea.
You can put it in a pipe and smoke it. Like, I don't know.
I didn't know if you were supposed to put
I believe in them home remedies, man. I believe they work.
Oh, they do. I'm a plant person. I've
got
books on
plant. I wonder if sea moss will work. Molly sea moss. I wonder if that will cure the heat flashes.
It might, or you might need it. Just meet somebody. Fall in love. That might help.
Molly, I had a home remedy. It didn't work. It was called the pull-out method.
Yeah. Now that's coming.
Here we go, sexy.
It didn't work.
It comes with skill, though. That's something everybody not that good at.
Yeah, you ain't got no self-control. Then
you might.
I don't know a single guy that ever said my pull-out game is strong. That ain't a daddy now.
That part. That part. That part, son.
Definitely don't want to
Strong.
see them all pull out.
Yeah, but I one thing about me, my child won an accident. Like I purposely wanted to have her for, like we was trying. But the times I didn't have a child, I went 14 years straight without having one. I think I'm strong. I think my pull out. When I'm ready to have one, I just had one. That's why I never understood like how dudes be slipping up out here. Like what is going on? But I guess it can
That
happen
cushy
from the
is good.
pre-com, and this and that.
Yeah, you can't really control
I
that.
had to,
That part.
yeah,
That's
I'm about
gonna
to
get
come
you in
out with a
trouble.
pull-out class, man. Help these dudes get them hips out. Beach
Hey,
sign up.
Hey, dog. Let me tell you, my pull-out game is terrible. Even when
and
the
my
door says pull, I
I'm
still
like,
push.
oh Lord.
Release.
Just saying.
Oh
Yeah, my
man,
shit
that's
is
too
terrible.
funny.
Yeah.
That's too funny.
Just even the thought, after I had my son, I used to be so afraid to get pregnant again. Like I was like, no, hell no. So shout out to the people out there whose pull-out game is strong and got me all the way to the finish line without having another baby.
I know that's right. Shit. Shout out to that shit. Right. You said congratulations. Right.
Yes.
You can just say funny man green, Brenda. You don't have to use code words. Yeah, you don't have to use code words. We all know what you and funny man did. It's okay.
Right.
You are terrible. You are terrible. I am hearing burdock root is clutch. It does wonders.
Yeah, it does. Burdock root does a lot.
Yeah.
Somebody know something.
Donkey milk giving a man an erection for 4 hours.
What?
You said what?
Donkey milk can give a man an erection for 4 hours.
Oh, donkey.
I don't want my shit.
I ain't fucking.
I ain't
that shit milk?
I ain't speaking on nothing. I'm good.
That is only good for the women, Destiny. That's not good for the men.
That shit hurt. That shit hurt.
Ancient Rome. Ancient Rome had a flower that if they ate the flower, it was a natural birth control. But the thing is that Romans throughout history, Romans and Greeks have the most sex to this day. On average, they're having sex every single day as adults. And the back then they were like, oh, this flower makes it where I don't get pregnant. I'm gonna eat it. And they had so much fucking sex, the flower went extinct.
God damn. They ate all the flowers.
They said, I ain't having no baby.
Or they put them in a pill and said, we're going to call it birth control.
That's not all that off there because like dandelions, if you see a weed killer commercial, what are they killing? Dandelions.
They gone.
But dandelions, every part of a dandelion, even the roots, is edible and it's good for your heart. But the companies that make the medications that use the primary ingredient of a dandelion is also the number one funder for Roundup. And in all of Roundup commercials, they're killing dandelions.
Damn, I've been looking
as a weed and not a good for your heart food that goes in salads and shit is because we were all taught growing up that's a weed.
Yep.
We used to say them all the time over here. We used to grab and blow the little shit.
Yeah. The yellow part, it's I mean, it doesn't taste fabulous, but I mean, it's good for you.
Do you think that it has? Do you think what y'all suffer from, like as far as y'all cycles and stuff like that? Do you think it has to do with the food? I think a lot of the shit that we go through right now, and just in general, is because of the shit that we eat and consume. The average person is not staying away from high processed foods, and a lot of people eat fast food. A lot of people eat junk and drink Pepsi and shit like that. But do you think that has something to do with, like, do you think if a cleaner diet was to really happen, like a strict or a controlled diet were in place, do you think that y'all, you're not a doctor, so I don't expect you to answer like formally, but what do you think?
Well, I mean, literally. So, like, part of me having depression myself is instead of saying, "Oh, I have depression," I'm just going to sit here and be depressed. Every once in a while, I do give myself a day or two to go through it. But with me combating it, I've been off my medication for 7 years now. And thank you. And
Yeah.
what I did
Right.
at it was I looked into the psychology of different situations. If we eat healthier, if we go outside, let the sun touch you first thing in the morning, it wakes you up better. Having conversation with strangers is healthy because it introduces new subjects. Not talking about the things that hurt us because, like, oh, this happened 10 years ago. Well, you're reliving it by doing that.
Yep.
Giving power to it, yeah.
Yeah, and so, like, keeping your mindset on track is not always easy for someone that actually has depression, but as somebody that personally I regularly combat my own depression, a healthy diet, whether you can go out and get burgers and shit, but like when you're snacking, snack on like peanuts and sunflower seeds, because I mean sunflower seeds itself has so many nutrients in it, it can get rid of almost every craving you've got. And just living a healthy lifestyle, a happy lifestyle, having more positive people in your life. That comes back to the positive breeding positive. You don't have the negative things that attack you whenever you've got so many positive people around. Every once in a while, it'll be like, oh, well, I feel this way about myself, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to feel it for now, and then I'm going to get my ass out of this house, go get in the sun to do something. And I may not go eat a salad, but I'm sure going to go somewhere and have a conversation with someone. I'm not an alcohol person. Cannabis is best seed. Amen. Amen. Thank you. Like you got to be positive with yourself. You've got to understand, hey, this is how I feel, but I know that I shouldn't feel this way. So I'm going to try and actively do something to work on that issue. I quit smoking weed a couple months ago or about a month ago because I need to get a job, and I'm a blue collar gal. So I'm gonna do that. But I mean, marijuana has definitely helped me out with a lot of things. It helps with the depression. I did microdosing for a couple months before I actually quit, where instead of smoking every day, I just like, hey, my anger is acting up, my depression is acting up, my anxiety is, I'm going to take 2 hits, and I put it down, and then I just relax. I'm still in my right mind. I'm not sitting there looking at anybody like this. I'm not like, man, why do we breathe and not think about it or anything like that?
Yeah, I know, a little dumb shit. I know what you're talking about.
But it's just enough to absolutely relax me. And even though I don't do that anymore, I still try to keep in mind what's the realism behind everything, and not everything is necessary to get upset about. And you got to let the stuff that's not necessary roll off your back. So just being healthy definitely plays a part in it, communicating with others. And if you don't have the ability to do all of that, get you something that you can take outside of the house. Even if you're just like, oh, I'm in my front yard right now, but I decided to paint or write or draw. Sit in your front yard in the sun and paint or write and draw. And it feels so much better to just do that.
Yeah, I'm a big I'm a big testament on the sea moss, whatever, because I was diagnosed with blood clots in my brain and everything like that. And you know what I mean, I was on like 7 different medicines, and this, and you know what I mean, the main one is Eliquis. That's everyone's like $600-700 or something like that in a bottle or whatever like that. No, so you know what I mean, I've seen the junk on TikTok and everything about Dr. Sebi and different things, and different things about, you know, when you know, natural medicines and stuff like that. And also I got hooked up with the sea moss, and not only that, I changed my diets and stuff like that and whatever like that. I went from having migraines from like 20 hours a day every day to I stopped taking the medicines. You know, just eating healthy and a sea moss to I haven't had a migraine in like a month.
That's what's up. On the relief side. That's what's up. That's migraines, man.
And
Man.
they was pretty much brainwashing me, telling me that if I stopped taking the medicine, that I was gonna die or whatever like that or something. But like I said, I've been off it for like a month, and I feel even healthier.
I don't like the dependence, and I don't know what's in it. You know, I don't need. I don't. I'm down for shit that I could. Other than I'll say, then other than this cigarette, I guess, or other than this Pepsi, everything else I know and can read exactly what the fuck is in everything that I consume. If I'm going for honey out of the food line, it ain't gonna say nothing else on it but honey. If I'm trying to go for coconut oil or some shit, it ain't gonna say nothing but coconut. If it's something I can't pronounce or I can't read, then if I can afford to, I stay away from that shit. So I would just kill that fast food and all that shit. What you consume, your gut energy, just like when you feeling depressed, you get butterflies, you feeling down and out, or whatever, you feel sick to your stomach, literally. That what we consume controls a lot of that shit. Like she's like Destiny said, get out in the sunlight, get your ass some fresh air. Don't be cooped up in the house. We don't do enough to really shout out to those that are, but we don't do enough really to combat uh, half the shit we go through. Honestly, I mean, I wish we can get away from these food choices and food items and stuff out here, but you know,
Well,
if you
you
can
should,
smoke some weed, smoke it. If you can't, you know, get outside, get some fresh eggs. Something like
you
Yeah.
know,
that. What was you about to
there's
say? Destiny?
also
My
like
bad.
you can't have a monotonous life. I put this in our comments. If you've got a life that's like, oh, I went to work and I came home, and I went to work and I came home, and I went to work and I came home, your life becomes monotonous or monotonous, however you would like to pronounce that. And that also kind of fucks with you because you're like, oh God, I do nothing and I'm unhappy and all I have is work and
Yeah.
home. Well, get the fuck out of the house. Go do
Get the
something.
fuck up,
Anything.
get up off your ass and go do something.
Facebook events has shit happening. You got free concerts all over you. It's yes, the sun has a lot to do with our mental and energy, mentality and energy. Thank you, Daniel. It does, but taking the monotony out of your life really does help. That comes in with the having conversations with people. And I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Yes Man with Jim Carrey.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was
The
hilarious.
whole point explained at the end, the guy was like, the point is not to say yes to everything. The point is to say yes to more. You get out there and you have experiences, and whether you have a bad experience or a good experience, you've taken the monotony out of your life and you're having experiences. That's the point.
Yeah.
There's also, and I've got the if y'all see back here, you got to surround yourself with color. That also helps me with my depression. I can be in this dark place, but then I walk outside of my room and I've got nerd shit, I've got artwork, I've got colorful shit, I've got 4 fish tanks. I mean, well, technically 3 and a toad. And it's just like I have all these positive things around me that keep me going. So you got to take the monotony out of your life, and you got to keep positivity around you as well.
Yeah, I agree with
to
that.
answer Kenneth's question, yeah, what I got is called pussy. It's delicious. It's great for your body and your mind. And it definitely
get your lady to eat a bunch of strawberries.
It definitely wakes you up in the morning and makes you have a good day and keeps your energy high and going. So I suggest if you're feeling down, get you some pussy. It is amazing.
Dude, buy your wife a bunch of strawberries. If women, like, if you have her eat just strawberry and strawberry-based things for like 3 days, she'll taste like strawberries.
They do say that shit.
Delicious. She's eating sea moss right now. She tastes delicious. It's all
everything
good,
clean. Everything balance.
Let me tell you something. It's a beautiful thing to be, and like I said, it's a beautiful thing to be happy and have your aura around you. I talk about our marriage. We've been married a long time, but our marriage has not been great all the time. You know what I'm saying? We've both been through things that we made it through. But right now, I mean, life is lifing, man. It's really good. So I'm just happy to be doing what I'm doing and doing a thing. But the biggest thing that I did was submit to God. And that's just me being honest with y'all. Don't get me wrong. I'm not some devout Bible thumper, but I do believe in a higher being. I get up every morning. I meditate. I pray. And like you said, the sun, I love to go out and sit out in nature and just hear the birds and hear the thing. But every morning I get out there and I usually take my dog for a walk. But during that time, I start my morning out with meditation and prayer.
God is a
And
beautiful thing to
if
have.
you start off
Nice
with
balance.
that, and like you said, is what you feed your body and you feed your mind will come out. You know what I'm saying? It will come out, and you'll be in a better place. Nothing can ruin my and if I get some pussy in the morning, that my day's good. It doesn't matter what the fuck's gonna happen. Nobody is gonna make me upset. Like, it's impossible. It's impossible.
Right.
I meditate, pray, and get some shit. I don't give a fuck what's going on. Nothing is not a damn thing that's gonna make me sad today. Not a fucking thing. So
Well, like, Christianity has a lot of beautiful positive factors to it. Like, I may not be religious personally, but I am a big supporter of Christianity. Someone says, well, I want to be a Christian. Then you know what they're doing? They're going out of the house. They're getting in an environment where they're teaching you better life skills. And this is a way you can handle it. And I hope this works for you. And if you have any questions, come talk to me. And then there are also like all these different things like, oh, we do charity runs. And oh, we've got the trunk and treat. And it's events. You're involving yourself in events and social practices in a positive environment. And that's really, really good for people.
Yeah. But you got to make sure you find the right church. I will always say that too. Right place. Because just like everything can be used for evil, just like everything can be used for good. Because I believe that too. Because like my wife had some lady come up to her. My wife teaches yoga. She has her own yoga practice. She goes this and they're like, oh, that's teaching you to praise false gods, and that's against the God, and all this other. That's
they say
about
because you tapping into your chakras.
and that's
They're saying
about
tapping into your chakras.
That's about this and about that. And I said strictly, I confronted this lady because she's talking to my wife in a way I didn't appreciate. And my wife is very loving and beautiful. She's like, my wife won't even engage her. You know what I'm saying? So, me being super nigga, I hopped right up in there. I gazed the fuck out of that bitch. I said, so let me ask you a question. You believe it? I was like, you believe in God? She was like, yeah. I said, so tell me what God can't use for himself. Just give me what he can't. Because if you believe him, he can use anything. So how can he not use yoga? How can my wife, who is a Christian who believes in God, cannot use yoga for the goodness of God? And I was like, so just like the devil can use anything, just like the devil can use a church for his thing, you know what I'm saying? Or a pastor or whoever, God can use anything too. So I said, so tell me I said, come back and talk to me when you stop putting limitations on God. And she shut up. And she shut up. And I was like, thank you. Now don't talk to me about none of that shit. Thank you, ma'am. Have a blessed day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But but I mean, it's the same thing I tell people all the time. It's about finding the right one. Because trust me, I've been to churches that I felt were not right. They had a very judgmental spirit in the church. You can feel that. You know what I'm saying?
Some Christian religions don't even have a church. Like reggae is a Christian religion.
You don't need a church. Yeah, you don't need a church.
Christian
you don't
rooted.
need a building.
Yeah, I'm more on the reggae side actually, which is funny because I didn't know I was until I was watching a documentary that talked about the Christian that is reggaeton. And they initially what happened was some Christian missionaries went over there and was talking about God and saying this, and then somebody found out that this missionary was actually changing the word of God, changing up how they preach the Bible to try and manipulate them. And they were like, nah, okay, you get out. And what we're going to do is we're going to keep your feeling of God and consider God as this, as the earth and the growth and the positivity and the happiness. And what we're going to do is we're going to smoke some of God's weed and become one with the Lord. And the nappy dreadlock, that is, the longer your dreadlocks, the closer to God you are. And it's a very spiritual religion that does refer to God as this positive energy in the world. And that it may not be the universal view of God, but that's how I personally view God, and I love it. And as long as I've got positivity in my life, I've got godliness.
Yeah. And I agree with you on a lot of those things, because one thing I still talking, even my pastor says, is that the Bible is man written. The influence that it has is of God. You know what I'm saying? So you can't take everything. Just like I said, everything can be used in a different way. You can use the Bible for bad, just like you can use it for good. Everything can be used in that way. So you have to take what like I've read different theories. I've read the Quran, this, that, and other, and I just like, I feel that as long as you're doing the gist of what all these things tell you to be, which is to be a good person, do unto others, give out what you want to be given. You know what I'm saying? And you listen, you follow that strategic rule. I feel that you can find God and feel God in anything. You know what I'm saying? So with all those different religions, I don't ban any. I'm not sitting here because I choose Christianity is something I choose. Doesn't mean that I don't understand your religion either. You know what I'm saying? I understand it and I'm okay with it. Like, hey, do whatever makes you be a better person tomorrow than you were today. I'm for it. You know what I'm saying? I am for it. And that's it. You don't have to. You can call them Jehovah. You can call them whoever. You can call them Allah. You can call them whatever. I don't care what you call them. As long as you living on that same basic principle, because they all have the same basic principle, and that's be good. Be good. Like, be a good person. Do good. Do what you want. Do what others do for others.
Even the Satanic Bible says to be a good person. So why can't we all just be good fucking people?
There you go. There you go. Anyway, I ain't want to get on that. I just, but pussy is great. There we go.
Pussy is great. Amen.
I think we all can agree on that, right? We all can agree on that one, right? Yeah.
Yep, even Lee.
Even Lee.
Even Lee, even me. Shit.
All right, there you go. Even you, Trey. It's good. Shit, you came out of one. It had to be good for some point. You came out of one.
It did something for my existence, Slim.
Yeah, there you go.
I wouldn't be here without it, Slim. That's all I know.
Do y'all think God shows favoritism? Like, do he got favorites? Like, because we believe the earth is ours. Like these animals out here, they preach that animals don't have spirit. I don't believe in that. But I think a lot of these animals and other things that had life have a right to live. Just like we got the chance to live. We ain't asked to be here. They ain't asked to be here as well. But for some reason, we got the authority to kill them, eat them, and do as we please. And then when you bring that up to people, all that religion and godly stuff go right out the window. Well, God brought a pig on here for me to slaughter, kill, and eat, and they just be like, okay, then that's when religion and stuff really got the window. People really believe in things they want to believe. They will make up things that fit their lifestyle. That's like a lot of Muslims in here. Like, some people ain't Muslim because they want to continue to eat pork. And you got some people like, well, I can let go to pork, so I go Muslim. But whenever it's something that they feel like, oh, this not right, but this something I'm gonna continue to do, they just find a way to say, oh, God okay with it. And I just don't be like, I don't know. I don't think
anybody said I'm gonna pick this religion because it fits my dietary standards. If you pick a religion to go towards, then it speaks to you. And as per the situation with the meat, that goes all the way back to the dawn of time when we had to live off of whatever the hell we could live off of. And it was generally meat or berries. And that's all we had.
I'm saying that's still a story. That's somebody telling you that so you can find it okay to eat meat. Like, where did all the fruit go? Like, where did it go? Like, how is it only meat and berries to eat? Like, is no other fruit out here, veggies to eat?
Okay, well,
like,
I didn't say veggies. I mean, and dawn of time, it wasn't like, let me climb this tree. It was, let me see what's on this ground with me. We had to progress to say, oh, this tree. We had to progress to say this thing that looks like grass has actually got a root that is edible. The initial idea was kill animals, I live. And then as we progressed, we started to find other things to work with.
Okay, I get it.
I don't know nothing about old times. All I know is bacon is fucking awesome. So I want to eat it. So that's all I know. I can't argue about 1945 or anything in that past. All I know is when I make a BLT, I'm happy. And if I'm happy, then that meant God meant it for me. You know what I'm saying? God meant it for me because I am happy. I am never happier. The only time I'm happier is when I'm in pussy. Is with a B. If I got a BLT beside me, and pussy. I'm gonna think about it, but I probably go with the pussy. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat the BLT after. I'm gonna eat it
Right.
after. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So as far as what's supposed to be of God to eat or this, that, and the other, I'm not in that debate. I'm not that person. I don't care what I don't care what people eat at all. Like if you're a vegetarian and I'm not, and you want to tell me God hates me because I ate that bacon, I'm going to say to you, well, fucking bacon's awesome. You should try it. It's really good. You know what I'm saying? Like
our
chicken
ability
or whatever.
to
I don't
live,
know.
our ability to live and progress wasn't initially stated by a religious view. I mean, dawn of time, it wasn't a religious view. It was survive. That was all it was.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like the dawn of time, the animals exist. Because it was still animals out here that did not eat meat, and they still to this day evolved not eating meat. You know, so it's like that's just made up stories, I believe. Like what makes sense to you, like today, not what somebody wrote in a book just to make up some reason to eat these things that's out here, because they ain't had the idea or the knowledge to plant fruit or fruit. Like these things was taught to a lot of people. Like even to this day, I don't know how to garden. So somebody would have to teach me how to garden. Like you got a green thumb, Destiny. So you know how to do these things. But a lot of people that don't, the first thing they think is to kill a squirrel or a cat or a raccoon, something to eat. That's the only way they know to eat. So just because that's the way they only knew how to survive, I don't think it was right. You know.
Let's pull ourselves out of it. This is a high conversation. I'm not high. this right here is a high conversation. Like you got to be high to follow what the fuck he's talking about right now.
Yeah, nah, it's too.
I think it's on point. I got it. I understand.
It's too high.
Well.
This that high conversation when you high as fuck.
It's a high
thinking,
vibration.
how do I breathe without thinking? That's
it's
exactly
a high vibration.
We gotta lower the vibration down to our lower chakras. Let's talk about dick and pussy again. That's lower.
I mean,
that's it. I was too high. My bad.
What color is that? The red one, I think. The red one's supposed to be like a lower chakra.
My brain can't
My bad,
comprehend
funny
what
man.
the hell you talking about right now, brother. Like my brain,
it makes complete sense.
It makes complete sense to those who on a high vibration. If you on this vibration with me, you understand. Just say yeah, man. That's it. Don't have me thinking I'm crazy over here, because I do be feeling that sometimes. I be talking to some people, they be looking at me like, what the fuck are you talking
I said
about?
you high. That's all I say. You on another level. I can't fuck with that level. I ain't got shit to say up there. I'm down here.
I know I'm not a fan of I don't know, like I'm turned off by the fact that I'm eating animals. I know that. Like it don't matter how good whatever it is. Yeah, turned off by it. Especially that one time that I had a rotisserie chicken in the motherfucking I had it in the fucking refrigerator, and I came into the refrigerator, I looked at it and I said, this is really a fucking animal carcass in my fucking refrigerator, sitting for me to wait to finish that shit off. The fucking spine poking out and the breastbone and shit over here and shit. Like that shit, it is a turn off for me, for real. Most of the stuff that I'm eating doesn't really have like, you know, a lot of that shit in it, to be honest. I'm not tripping over a steak, or I'm not pressing to go.
I'll go right in your refrigerator and make a sandwich. Why are you talking about this shit?
Okay. There was an experiment done over a prolonged amount of time, and the results came out some months ago. But the experiment was to see what would happen if someone had an all meat diet. The individuals that took part in this all meat diet, they felt healthier, they felt stronger, their mind fired on all sparks. Like they were able to understand things faster and have quicker comebacks. Their heart got stronger, their eyesight got better. It was kind of crazy, all the pros that came out of having just an all meat diet.
Throwing that. Believe the article? Did you believe that?
Who wrote that article? That was written by the
okay, so somebody sitting in their eyes and their heart going bad. Why they don't put them on an all meat diet? Why that's the first thing they say? You gotta let it go.
Because there are already people out there that have all veggie diets. There are already people. We already know what happens when you cut meat out of your diet, and you have to find protein supplements. Whereas if you are eating just meat.
Yeah, it's protein and a lot of other things you just don't know it. Definitely in the peanuts you said you just snack on, the seeds and stuff you just snack on. There's a lot of protein in that. So a lot of people think it gotta come from meat. So they say you gotta find protein like the shit hiding from it somewhere. I've been vegan for
That's the
you know, so
right.
I seen a lot of meat tricks that these commercials and stuff push out. Just how they made cigarettes look like it was good and cool for you, and then later on it caused cancer. But when they first was pushing cigarettes and they wanted to sell more, they were saying it was okay to smoke. It actually increases your eyesight. It does this, and it was dumb stuff that we know for sure it doesn't do for you. So we all know you eat steak or any of these things every day that takes 6 months to digest. There's no way that you're gonna be healthier, running faster, eyesight better. And I believe they put out an article or a video saying these things, but I think they make videos all the time that speak lies. And I think that was one to encourage people to don't go vegan, because a lot of people starting to wake up to it. A lot of people going plant-based, and not just regular people, celebrities. And when these celebrities get on their platform and start talking about how they switched to a plant-based diet and how they feel so much better, how their illness went away, how their cancer somehow just disappeared, they no longer have diabetes. These are just things they got to do. So they come out. We did a research, and we was doing for 10 years. We were just studying these people that eat meat. Why we ain't hear about this shit 8 years ago when y'all first got started? Why y'all ain't tell us the progress 3 years ago? You know, so they just make
Hey,
up
Molly.
things, I believe. I'm into TV production. They do it all the time. Everything mostly a lie made up.
Molly, you remember? I'm pretty sure since you know about meat and stuff, you being vegan anyway, you know about the trauma that you digest or you intake when you kill it and slaughter an animal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Because every animal that you eat goes through a chemical react. Every fear, every time you get excited, every time everything is dopamine or some type of chemical reaction of some sort. When your body's going through trauma, your body knows to repair a big ass cut. Your body's going through a chemical change, and I don't like the consumption of that.
All I
You
know
know,
is
so
every
You want
ribeye
meat?
I've eaten was a happy cow.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
Uh,
It
Every
was
well,
ribeye I
organic.
ait was happy as fuck.
I
yeah,
pulled it up.
Organic.
It
Eyes,
says
'cause that
a
niggas tasted
2021
happy.
2021.
so I was off on when it was released. A 2021 study of nearly 2,000 adults who followed an all meat or carnivore diet found that participants reported health benefits and high satisfaction. The study found that participants with diabetes saw reductions in their BMI, glaciated hemoglobin, and use of diabetic medications. Other participants reported weight loss, improved mental health, and optimal cholesterol and triglyceride levels. However, the study's authors note that the long-term effects of the diet and the generalization ability, which is not a word, of internalizing of its findings require further study. So like the long term, they still need to study that. But in the term that they did that, there were lots of individuals that were like, dude, this is awesome. This is awesome.
Oh yeah.
now in those studies
Oh yeah,
though,
and then a year
my
later,
question,
then they, just like
Yeah.
they said, the vaccine and everything was awesome. And I'm there's people that I'm talking to now talking about I got blood clots in my arm, I got this, I had a heart attack, this is this, and I'm like, and they're all saying the same thing. It's from the vaccine. I mean, in the beginning, they're going to say it's awesome and everything like that. No, but after a while, if it is bad, it's going to affect you sooner or later.
and is their diet? I want to know because my question would be, it makes me want to look it up now. So you gave me something to look into when we get off of here. But I would want to know, is their diet completely cut out of all that side shit, like all them snacky cakes and all them ho hos and twisty rolls that then got your ass where you struggling with diabetes in the first place. You got to taper that shit down because your ass is consuming shit that you can't digest. So I'm wondering if they are completely cutting all those things out and it's just on meat, just like with vegetarians. Like, is it all they cutting all of that side shit? Because the carrot ain't gonna make me no diabetic. I can eat carrots all day. I can gorge myself on potatoes and carrots and squash and strawberries and shit, and I'm not gonna be no diabetic. So even if I eat just steaks and ribeyes and shit like that and ribs, I'm not gonna be a diabetic either. So I'm trying to figure out in that study, did they cut out like all that extra shit? Was they just eating just meat? Like nothing
Just
was
all
nothing else?
Yeah.
carnivore diet.
They gotta make Pacific with me, because fish is some meat that's out here that could, help you, definitely would give you more blood. So if you got more blood pumping in your body, it's like having steroids. Your shit gonna be feeling like you extra juiced up, so I can understand definitely if they're not taking sugar as well, because sugar is what caused a lot of these diabetes and stuff. It ain't just the meat, it's mainly sugar, the snacks and the chips and everything like that. So if they were
Well,
just eating meat, I can believe it. That's why they say they need further studies, because they know later on this shit ain't gonna turn out good. You better stop eating all meat. Hopefully, he was eating a side, a smoothie or something to bring it, take it down with, hopefully the
balance
water.
it off, yeah.
But yeah, I hope they got paid good a lot too, because it could have turned out bad. I'm happy they is okay and things actually going good, but I don't think it's safe to do that no longer.
Well, you're definitely
Yeah,
right on like all the sugar, because they could. I mean, fruits have natural sugars, and
yeah,
meat don't have any sugar. So that
right.
I could definitely see how that helped with individuals with diabetes.
Yeah, because some people get it because things might be hereditary, but honestly, most people I know that have diabetes, they didn't eat that well. Like I've seen them with a bunch of sodas and I'm fine with showing my soda because most of what I drink is water, and I actually get out and walk every day and do all that shit. But most people I know that have diabetes, not being insensitive, are usually couch potatoes, or your ass is just not eating good. You might be somebody active and going out and getting out, but your ass ain't eating right. So don't be snacking on shit that's gonna sit on your stomach and break down into sugar later and all that because you ain't burn that shit off. Eating honey buns and Reese's cups and shit late at
As a
night.
person with diabetes,
So,
can I jump in?
of course you can.
Yeah. I was 320 pounds at one point. Now I'm at 265. And a lot of things that I had issues with were all because of my weight. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta lose that weight. You gotta eat healthy. And just to let you know, Molly, I lost that weight still eating meat, sir. Thank you very
I
much.
can believe that.
But yeah, my diabetes, like right now, I was on high blood pressure medicine. What was it? High blood pressure was another one. The one, goddamn, hypertension or whatever the fuck it was. I was on that, and then I had the diabetes medicine, and then I had shit for my liver because I was drinking every fucking day too. So I stopped drinking. Well, I haven't stopped drinking. I've cut down a lot of my drinking. Like I've only drunk once, and probably since I came back from Bali or whatever. But I still cut it down anyway. So now I went and got tested, and I'm off of the high blood pressure medicine. I'm off of the other medicines, but my doctor was always like, "You got to lose weight. You got to lose weight.
Yeah.
You got to lose weight. You got to lose weight."
Hey, Philip, how you doing?
Get rid of
What's up, Phil?
what's up, Phil?
What's up, son? What's
You
up,
know,
son?
get rid of all that stuff, and now I feel a lot better. So I'm getting there. Still, my diabetes is still high, but it's in my it's in my family too. With diabetes, you fighting against family history also. So when you can be genetically more susceptible to diabetes, you know what I'm saying, than other people. So unfortunately, my father died of a massive heart attack at the age of 48. And he had diabetes and all that stuff and had a heart attack and died. He worked for Pepco. He fell off the damn telephone pole because he had a heart attack.
He had a heart attack up there.
Yeah, he had a heart attack and was trying to come down the pole and fell off of it. So, and that's something that I've always known, but shit. But now I just cut down my portions. I believe too much of anything is bad for you. So, you cut down your portions, you eat different, you do that, what's that, I'm blanking on it, where you don't eat for a long time. You take a long period in the middle before you eat fasting. Yeah, intermittent fasting and shit like that, and exercise. Go out and walk.
Exercise.
I mean, I try to walk 2 days. I try to walk 2 miles a day. I haven't been doing it lately, but I still walk when my son taking the track practice and things like that. But you have to exercise. If you're sitting on the couch the whole time, then your body isn't going to digest. Your body isn't going to work the way it should be if you're not active. You have to be out there and be active. So
yeah, there's like an Asian proverb that says that if you go to sleep right after you eat, you turn into a cow. And it's just telling you that if you don't exercise and work off what you just ate, then it becomes part of you. You get bigger.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
store everything.
That can be eating straight fruits and veggies too. You gotta work
Absolutely.
out. You gotta start moving. But I tell everybody, like, I was into eating everything. I ain't eat nothing but burgers. I didn't eat veggies at one point. And that's how I ended up in the hospital. And when I was in there for that week, they basically said to change my diet for at least a month. And my diet was straight fruits and veggies. And they said I can't eat no meat, just give my body time to reset. And when my body started, I felt like reset. I was trying to eat a burger and I couldn't eat it. I just for some reason couldn't eat it. Then after a while, I was like, yeah, I never felt this good in my life. I'm just gonna see how long I can go. And then it's been 8 years, but I haven't been back to the hospital for any issues. I go for a checkup, but other than that, it ain't going for the things I used to go for. But that's because I didn't eat veggies. So I used to eat burgers and fries, milkshake. I ain't eat like collard greens and corn or anything on the side. So that was on me. But now that's mostly all I eat, fruits and veggies. I got they had to scare me. They're like, shit, boy, it could have been worse than this. So that's the only
Sometimes it gotta
way.
happen like that.
Yeah,
For somebody just see the light and just make the change. Sometimes it
yeah.
gotta happen like that. That's all right.
I just try and avoid people from going through what I went through. If you is eating meat, still exercise, still eat veggies if you can, water. Don't just go out here eating steak every day. I was hanging out with athletes. They go out every day. What you want? The steak. Shit, I always order the steak because this the only time I can get it. It's when I'm out with them. So I used to order a lot, not knowing it takes 6 months to digest a steak. So when I went in there, they like, when the last time you
I
ate
don't know if
steak?
that's
I
true because
ate
I'd be
steak
dead.
all week. I said I ate steak all week. It's like, oh, okay, that ain't good.
I think that slows up that process when because people need to stop. People can have a well done steak all they want to, but it ain't gotta be no bloody steak or nothing. No, I don't want nothing running on my plate. But if you cook, people cook their stuff black, like cook it all the way till it's gray on the inside. That's when I feel like you extend that time that it takes for it to actually
It
get broken
takes 4 to 6 hours for a steak to be fully digest after it leaves the
Thank you.
stomach, which usually happens within 2 to 3 hours. So overall, let's see, some meat can take up to 48 hours to pass, but overall, it would take maybe about 8 hours for a steak to completely digest in your
I'm
body.
about
See,
to say
and
because
that was me
I
being
I've
scared.
shitted a steak.
I should have
I've
looked
shitted
up.
out a steak.
Believe in
I know
doctors,
what it takes
man,
to
and
get
that's
cut.
what the doctor literally told me. Doctor told me that literally over and over, and he probably just said that shit to scare me, and I should have did my research then. But back then, I wasn't a research guy. I was whatever the doctors tell me guy. Like, if he say I need this or take this what's gonna work. That's what I do. But now I research a lot because I don't take medicine. I try to find a better way, or I just deal with the pain. But now I'm happy. I just learned that. But I'm still not eating steak now. But if I'd have
I
knew
got
that
you,
then,
dog.
I probably would have ate steak. I probably say, "Oh, okay, I
But
just
ain't
eat."
nothing
Hey
wrong
man,
because I don't think you're not losing anything. I feel like if somebody not participating in something and they ain't losing shit out of the deal and they
Yeah,
found
they
gains
still
out of it,
got
then
me.
fuck it. Stay on, that side. That's dope.
hey Molly. Next time I come to pick up some sea moss, I'm gonna bring you a BLT, dog. Just try it for me. You got lettuce and tomato on it. You know what I'm saying?
That
You gotta try that
is,
bacon,
man.
dog. Reintroduce it to your body. I want to see if you just spontaneously combust like you think you will.
Oh, I done got reintroduced a couple of times accidentally. Like I done ordered a vegan burger. Sometimes they look so fucking real. They accidentally gave me the real one. I ate most of it. I was like, this burger just tastes so much better today. I didn't know what was times of burger. I ain't know till I started early, and I was sick for like days, man. They said they mistake. I should have sued their ass, but
And that's your body's way of handling it. Apparently your body doesn't do very well with that. It's kind of like there was this kid that was obsessed with salt and insisted on eating salt, and they're like, dude, put the fucking salt down. Every time they turned around, this kid was climbing on the table to get the salt. His body lacked in salt and he needed it. So whenever they just like took it away from him, the kid ended up hospitalized. So I mean your body does not do very well with
yes.
all that extra protein. Sorry, but the ideal dinner for the majority of individuals would be a meat item with 2 veggies.
I think one of the things too, for real, is
Yeah.
the fact that we don't have access to, unless your ass got a cow, you got a pig that you raise. A lot of that shit is going through processes that, for instance, if you ain't taking your ass to the butcher shop like up the street where I can watch them cut my shit before, I can watch them skin cut and all of that. You can't, you don't know nothing about the process of what it takes to preserve it, to get the meat and shit. It's red colored so it looks good on the shelf. It's not the meat itself. It's
Yeah.
the fact that 98% of the people aren't going to have access to clean meat that don't have a whole bunch of antibiotics and vegetables that aren't showered down with pesticides and all that shit. We don't have that control. So I feel like it's not the meat itself. It's not but it's the shit that's fake. Like these sugars and all this fake shit. 90% of the shit that we have is illegal in other countries and is fake.
Yeah, like
So your body isn't meant for fake shit. You
Mickey
need regular
D's
shit,
put
yeah, but
Mickey D's put steroids in their chickens to where their chickens get so big they can't even carry their own body,
because
and
them
then they
chicken
slaughter
niggas too
them.
goddamn big. They bigger than the Chinese food place.
You are what you
Yeah.
eat, right? You are
Yeah.
what you eat. But I understand the business side. They want to make more money. There's a lot of people out here.
Yeah.
But when you do the research and just see how much meat is being distributed around the world, it still don't add up to how many burgers McDonald's,
Nah.
Burger King
If
is selling. It's
one
like,
McDonald's up the street
yeah,
sell 5,000 burgers a day, what
yeah,
about the city? What about the state? What about the side
exactly.
of that country? Nah, we don't have enough animals for that.
It's
We don't
not
have. We
cow.
can't process them.
Everybody's not eating cow, so it's like,
Yeah.
what are we eating? So it's just, I'm happy I'm vegan now, but at the time I did love it, and I encourage everybody to stop eating meat, like I just don't trust it. I want people around here longer, I don't know. It like Trey said, it ain't the meat, it's the drugs they putting in there. A lot of the drug industry sell they drugs to the food industry. So they using these drugs to, like you said, pump up these chickens. That's why you got these Flintstone leg chickens down at the grocery store. It'd be like, what in the hell? Every month the
Yep.
chicken get big and bigger, and people like, well, the
Bigger and
chicken
bigger. It is
costs more. Yeah,
disgusting.
because there's more chicken. So it's just like, I'm not sure what we eating anymore. So I just be like, man, people be careful out there because we can't survive all fruits and veggies. Like if the elephant can survive, the biggest animal in the world, the gorilla, is one of the strongest animals in the world. Like, how can they survive just off mostly fruits and veggies? And we can't. We half their size, if not a quarter their size. But once you get addicted to eating those things, it's not. It's like any other drug. Your body gonna call for. Because I know when I first went vegan, it was the hardest thing. I was sweating. It felt like I was like getting over some type of drug. I was having withdrawals. I wanted to grab a burger, a pizza, anything, but I knew I couldn't. But once I got past that wave, I ain't craving no more. But I understand it ain't gonna be easy for most people because it wasn't easy for me.
Right.
Yep,
I
no,
feel that
no.
shit. I feel that shit. Mhm.
Well, we better get up out of here, y'all.
Yep.
Y'all want to
Yeah.
leave people with anything, any good positive thing to leave them with today? We can carry on for the rest of their good Thursday. We can start with you, Trey Money.
I see.
Sure. I would just say, I don't know. I would just say that do what you know feels right. Stop going against yourself. Like a lot of shit that people do, whether it's food choices, whether it's financial decisions or relationship decisions, half of the shit that people go through is because they ignore what they know internally is not right. So I don't know. Choose yourself. Choose the right move instead of sacrificing yourself for a situation for something that's not gonna serve you. That's all I. That's all I got.
About you, for man, lead the people with something before we get out of here on this good Thursday.
Well, let me say this before my phone goes out again. Get on that CMOS.
Yes, sir.
Right.
In that CMOS, you need me. I got it. hey. I look like Beast probably be on the phone or something.
Fuck, I ain't
He
know I
might
was
be
muted. I was
muted.
talking
Oh,
like
there you go.
shit. Money was ignoring me. God damn. I
Yeah,
was
no, I
like,
ain't
damn,
hear
Molly
shit.
just gonna ignore me like that? That was like, that's fucked up. I was like,
Yeah.
fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and I
Need
was
it.
looking for the BBL podcast. I got my Spotify up. I was
Okay.
trying to BTBB
Oh my God.
better than being bored.
Thank you. Thank you for people like Destiny because
BBL.
all right, sure.
BTBBL.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
what you said.
Yeah, exactly.
All
We're
right.
just gonna go with that shit.
Better than being bored. Better than being bored. Got it.
Guys got the thumb. Thank you.
Where you at? Here we go. If you can see
Yeah,
that.
that's me. Yeah.
Definitely gonna hit
What's
follow.
How do you get on it?
Make sure y'all go. It's on Spotify.
Yeah, I got Spotify,
and, yeah.
Music, and iHeartRadio, and we just
If you
started.
Google it anyway, it still should show you all their search results, like whatever platform it's attached to.
Weirdly, when you Google it, it pulls up this little side portion that my co-host did with his kids, where he called it BTBB Junior. And for some reason, whenever I Google us, that one episode that was released on BTBB Junior is what comes up. So you got to look up the Better Than Being Bored, and make sure it's got the thumb because it's a different logo for the two.
Okay.
Mine's sending me the Pornhub.
Yeah, I just can't get off Twitter for some reason. So
that's because you're searching for it in Pornhub, funny man. You got to go out of Pornhub and search for it. Yeah. Sorry.
Thank you for your follow. We appreciate it.
Right.
Well, you know I'm expect the same, so you gotta hop on dad _ mentality, Facebook, Instagram, all that kind of stuff. Also, y'all know I'm pimping my wife's new thing. It's called the Zenden 80. She's starting her yoga practice back up. You can see her at Tucker Road on Mondays, 6:00, and it is free to come out there, get your yoga on, have a good time. And that class is packed, though. It do be a rock of people, but it's outside, and it's a great time. And my wife does a great job, so support her on her page too. Is the Zenden 80. You can catch that on Instagram, Facebook, all that other BS. She's starting to stream live her yoga classes, and then later this fall she'll be having her own studio and stuff like that, doing yoga classes. So come check them out if you're in the DMV area. Come check them out. Trey, I expect to see you there. I know you don't work on Monday.
I do work on Mondays. I ain't got no determined schedule, Slim. I work at Wawa. You are not telling them what the Nah, I mean, sometimes it rotates, but there's no certain day. You're not picking a day. The only day I can guarantee is a Sunday because they know I don't drive all the time. So I guess they just spare me the fact that I ain't going out there on Sundays. But shit, anything after 4, anything I can do after 4, I'm good for. It don't matter what it is.
And it's free. You need to get your mom and the queen out there. Get them all out there. Get some yoga.
I know I'm active. I know I walk every day, so I know I'll be there. I ain't gonna make a horse drink the water, but I can be there because I'm a DMV resident, so I can be out there.
The church don't allow that.
Appreciate it.
Right now, Slim.
There you go.
Right.
Destiny, get these people something before you get up out of here. Some good energy.
Yep. Well, I mean, like I've said, the majority of this is just, bring positivity in your life. If you're like, oh, there's this, I'm feeling all this negativity all the damn time, then maybe analyze what's going on, see where the root of it is. And I mean, don't forget, this wasn't mentioned, but don't forget to take blame for the things that you actually did, and don't take blame for things that you didn't do. Just know the realism of the situation. Oh, well, this person is a negative portion of my life. They need to go. No matter how much it hurts, just let it go and your life will get better. You need to be more positive. And just like Trey mentioned earlier, that inner voice, your intuition, listen to that, because that'll tell you, man, this probably ain't a good idea. Or it'll tell you, man, this is going to be great. And just go with it. Listen to yourself. Pay more attention. Be more positive. Have a blessed day.
Always good.
I like that shit.
And Destiny on here. Brenda, last but not least, can you give these people some good energy before you get up out of here? I know you probably still get
good energy. Good energy going out to my sis Althea McFarland, aka Reese, aka AM Morning, aka the best that ever did it.
Yeah.
I hope you are holding your head up and holding it together. I'm holding you in prayer. You're going to get through this. We can't wait for you to get back. Also, sending prayers out to a comedian who passed away. His name is Tafu Panda. We may have had a bit of a difference of opinion, but when I heard of his passing, it broke my heart. So, in saying that, people, mind yourself, mind your manners, get your personality in check, get your body in check, and get your mental in check, because it always could be a last day for all of us. It's going to be one day. So I am getting ready to have my half of 100 birthday. You guys can be a favor. I know, I'm so excited. You guys can do me the favor of purchasing tickets to the CFO Comedy Face Off coming up this Saturday. You guys can totally do me that favor. If you want to give me a good birthday gift, help my friends out, because it's going to be a great show. And we got to meet some of the people yesterday, and it was like awesome. You can win a total of $600. That can always help. Registration is $50 for all you funny people out there who always, bank it on their funny. Well, bank on yourself and go register, get it in. And if you want to buy a ticket just to go and laugh, $25 is a good price, y'all, because I went to the Bruno Mars concert last night and the starting tickets are $125. So we just started at $125. Even though it's a great show, shout out to Bruno Mars and the folks, $25 is a steal to get all this good comedy. And comedians, if you don't have the $50 to register, if you have two awesome people that always telling you how funny you are, tell them to put their money where their mouth is and get in on this. Ocean Lounge, y'all, really a nice group of people over there who are really focusing on getting local comedy up and going. And then you can purchase a ticket also to be doing it in DC, Freedom Funny Fest, coming up Friday, June 21st, and also June 22nd and June 23rd. Yeah, I'm hogging it for the weekend. It is my birthday weekend. Please do me the favor. Our one and only Althea will have a special performance along with David Green. So y'all can come out and listen to them so they can make you laugh. Special performances by Magic Mike. It's comedy, community, and commitment. All for Street Line. Yo, 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 yo. About y'all. All right. So, and I think Lee, shout out to Lee and Dad Mentality Podcast for the sponsorship. She's the first funny female that signed up. So yeah, get over and do all of these things and take care of one another. That's the way we're gonna make it. Last but not least, tune in Mondays at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Sauce in the City Super Comedy Game Show, where comedians come together to earn money for their funny to be split in the end. We are up to $102 already, y'all. 102 smackaroonies.
Oh man, I'm coming to get that money this time.
I'm not gonna be on the toilet. I'm making sure my camera's good.
I think you can get it.
My microphone. I ain't got to worry about no audio. So
I think y'all can come get it, because definitely y'all gonna have to gang up against Rodney over there, because
she always gotta point me out. I'm a lover, not a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I'm bringing Green and Trey to be on my squad. We gonna team up together.
I'm a lover, not a fighter. I had a little bit to do with some piss in the apple juice container.
Shout out to the apple juice bottle.
I asked for forgiveness. Thank you.
Right.
At the Destiny.
Yeah, we had confessionals and shit on here. This is a well-rounded stream today. We had confessionals and all that shit. Y'all apologize. Well, those that gave a fuck. Y'all apologize and everything. That's nice. That's all.
Yeah.
This so nice, y'all.
Found out Brenda's just a bully and beating bitches for their
Oh yeah, for jump
rope.
ropes and shit. Shout out to the lady that's afraid to jump rope. She will never. She will always avoid one at the gym and wherever she sees a jump rope, she avoids the little girls on the street that jump rope. But that's okay.
Just a little bit.
Well, shout out to all my double dutchers that needed somebody to stand up for y'all and get the damn rope so we can practice. Dang.
Yeah, we been there. That's the kid with his ball. He can't play. Can't nobody play. He gonna take his ball with him. That wasn't even hurt.
Pull out here.
That would have been cool if it was her jump rope. It wasn't. It was the school's jump rope.
That
She
make it
just
worse.
happened to
That makes it worse.
in the toy bucket.
You beat her. You beat her for the
Beating
school
bitches
jump
on
rope.
school property.
It was for everybody, and she just take it and sit over in the corner and look at us and jump rope.
Everybody else knew she
And what
had
did
a problem.
Well, shout out to the community activist Brenda Brown. Okay, out here
Everybody
making
else
things
knew.
public usable for everybody.
Why did your school only have 2 jump ropes?
Destiny,
I'm gonna write you a mission statement. That's what we're gonna do.
Jump rope. She just never asked for
I
it.
hope y'all
Probably 30 of the motherfuckers.
You want
She just
those.
never asked for them.
I hope
Oh,
y'all
that
definitely
blue and white one right there.
this much argument on the show on Monday because it's going to be a great one. Another $100 up for the grabs. So tune in, you guys. Oh, and we added a special component for the people tuning in today, tomorrow, and beyond. You guys can sponsor your favorite comedians for $5, and if they win, you win.
Oh,
So
man.
yes, one lucky person will win if 3 people sponsor Destiny. At the end of the show, Destiny will get to pick one number, and one lucky person will win what you win. So if she won $38, you get $38 too.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay. I thought it was
okay,
gonna
it's
be
a
like
raffle.
if I had 3 people pitch in $5 and I won, then okay. Well, that
You
makes
gotta
more
give
sense.
them, yeah.
They
That's cool.
all play through the raffle. Whoever one you pull, only that one person get the money.
I'm gonna
Yes.
get called.
Yeah.
Say my number.
And
Yeah,
if
that's a good
they
way of doing that.
if they think you are, the smartest, or if you have a great, persuasion effort under your collar, or like you're like Funny Man Green and just, try to sit in the back wings until until he gets close and then he comes in for the kill. Sometimes he get voted out before he gets there, but it's a strategy. It's a strategy. If you're a great strategist and the comedian of your choice is funny and they are talented, you can sponsor them for $5. And at the end, if they pick your number, you win what they win.
That's nice. I like it.
I like it. I like it.
Okay, what did
Funny
I
get
just
the
come
money.
into?
I will see y'all Monday for her show. I'll also see y'all tomorrow. I don't know what Freaky Friday is about, but I'm
Oh
gonna find out in the
man.
morning.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be here
Freaky
slim to
Friday.
talk about some freaky shit.
Yeah,
Freaky
Oh
shit.
my
get
God.
crazy
Oh.
Friday. One thing we not talking about is Funny Man eating ass or eating ass, man. Can we somehow not bring that up tomorrow? Can we try not
Ass,
to
you
bring
not
it?
talking about eating ass. I don't want to
We're
hear
gonna
about
try
nobody
not
eating
to bring
ass.
it up.
Start the show saying, "Fuck man, how much booty have you eaten lately?"
Right, and
Every
all that.
time,
What's y'all diet like? That's what I want to know.
the Beast brings up David eating ass or having his ass eaten, he should have to take a drink of some kind of liquor substance.
Well,
Or
maybe the
something.
drink.
Or something.
Anytime eating booty
Shit.
comes up,
Yeah,
take a shot.
yeah. I don't need to
Right.
bring up Funny Man to drink. I can do that shit without it. I don't. That ain't got nothing to do with it. Hey man, I'm about people talking about their addictions and working them out. So I only
Okay.
bring it up to
I
help
feel you
Funny
though.
Man. You know what I'm saying?
A
'Cause
man
at
of the
some point
people.
in
I feel
time,
that.
See, Trey, you see how you jumped on his team? That's what the game is all about on Monday. He can
Yeah.
sell more red to a bald woman. You see how he just you see how he turned them on you, David? You see
I'm
how
trying to help David. I didn't turn him on. I'm saying
I love the
it's
logic.
for helping.
I love
It's
the
helping
logic.
him. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like when you smack a dog's nose when he put his nose in the toilet and shit, and you smack him in the face. That's all I'm doing to David, man. I'm steadily smacking him. Maybe he'll stop eating ass. You know what I'm saying? Like yo, every day. No, David, no.
Maybe you like E. coli.
Right.
Maybe he like eating ass. Maybe it's a good thing for him. Maybe he likes the way it feels. It's not a bad thing.
So does the dog. The dog likes the water in the toilet. That don't mean shit. It don't mean.
Well, kind of like how Sally's body does not need him eating meat. Funny man's body needs him to eat booty.
Molly, for another hour. Like,
oh no, you know we can rap in the background.
Next time Funny Man is eating ass, I want him to have my voice in his head. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm going for.
No.
You're going to be eating ass and you're going to hear bees like, God damn, you eating ass again? Like,
guys, today's show has been so fun. Thank y'all for having me.
Yeah, I enjoyed it too. That's cool.
Appreciate y'all coming in with me. Riri, we miss you. She ain't gonna be back until probably Monday, so we got to hold it down and get them off for her. But we went over 4 hours, so you already know it was definitely
Molly. It's not Reese.
Always
this whole time.
You know, I went a little too hot on the vibrational conversation. My bad, beats, but you know I'm gonna keep it there low. Tomorrow we on all low vibrations, so be ready. You know?
All red, all low vibrations.
Be watching, like, share, subscribe. Yeah, we be back tomorrow.